Hi everyone, welcome to another reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will get something beneficial out of this reading. I hope you will enjoy it or something. Maybe it will uplift you, hopefully. Okay, so this is going to be a quick reading today. Yeah, I lied again. I thought it was going to be quick, but it was. A couple of the groups were, but mostly no. Because I wasn't actually planning on doing a reading, but then this one just it was just screaming at me. I felt it so strongly, like my guides were like, do a reading now. So here we are. And so yeah, we're gonna get right into it. As always, thank you so much to all my beautiful subscribers. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for all of your support and your love, guys. And you just really are the best. And I'm excited to do this reading because I just know a bunch of beautiful things are going to come out, because I won't be able to cover it all because, again, we're trying to keep this shorter today, but I just know it's going to be great because you guys are great. So thank you so much also, and welcome to all the new subscribers that we've had recently. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, okay. I always lose my train of thought, and then I'm like, wait a second, I don't know. I feel like I'm forgetting. We're just going to jump into it, okay? So we're not going to do like the super long drawn out showing the crystals up close for a very long time, and like a very long meditation for this one, because again, this is like a quicker one that I didn't plan out ahead of time, and I want to get this up pretty quickly. I don't know why. They just said I should. So I'm going to go ahead and follow my intuition on this. So yeah, so you can just pause the video and take as much much. I am going to put the meditation in here, but it's not going to be where I like hold each crystal up to the camera individually and show it, because I was on a different camera. I was using a different camera for this, and it's one that has batteries, and it takes a really long time to charge the batteries and everything. So I was trying to conserve battery power. So I didn't do that because I figured it probably wasn't as important for this reading. I did the thing in the beginning where you can see most of them. I figure you can see them up close, and hopefully that will be good enough for this time at least. And I'm not sure how many of you actually really enjoy the super close up portion of the intro anyway, so I just decided not to do that this time, but I will probably do that. I will still do that in the future, but I just didn't do it for this one because of the circumstances. So anyway, hopefully that'll still be okay, though. I'm going to show you, I'm going to let you, I'm going to leave you to your meditation now. And if you're drawn to more than one group for this reading, that is perfectly fine. I think when it comes to pick a cards, you should always just listen to your intuition and just kind of feel it out and see what resonates and what doesn't. This isn't like a private personal reading where the reader is focusing on just one person. I'm reading for a collective, so for a group of people. So, not every detail will probably resonate. But yeah, basically, if you're drawn to more than one group, that makes sense because you might have qualities that are mentioned in more than one group. So, you might have so many wonderful qualities that you need more than one group. So, they might not all come up in one group. So anyway, or there might be like a portion of one group and then like a portion of another group, something like that feels like you. So anyway, yep, that's just my recommendation. And now I will leave you to your meditation, and then I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi, group. Excuse me. Hi, group 1. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy this. All right, so we're going to take your carnelian, also known as Bert, and we're going to move him over to the side and look at your cards here. Okay, so we've got Owl Spirit, you see clearly now, and Turkey Spirit, give with gratitude and grace. So I'm getting that you guys are very wise. There's something about I heard insightful. There's something insightful about you. Wise, intelligent. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I keep having trouble with this group for some reason. I keep feeling blocked, like this is the second time I'm trying to film this, and it just keeps happening for some reason. So I don't know if maybe I'm picking up on your energy, like maybe you guys have. That happens sometimes, where that will be like a sign or synchronicity for you guys, that if you're having some sort of throat issue or some sort of cold or some sort of like respiratory illness right now, or something going on with your throat, that could be a sign or a synchronicity for you guys, because now it's starting to get a little bit better. So yeah, I feel like that is actually a sign for some of you. Wow, that's so wild. Okay. Anyway, so I'm getting that you guys, yeah, you have good critical thinking skills. You're good at making decisions. You're good at seeing the whole picture too. I'm hearing you can see the big picture, but you also see every little detail, kind of like the owl has really good eyesight. You might also have really good eyesight. There's something also very beautiful about your eyes is what I'm getting. I'm hearing you have captivating eyes, or you just have very beautiful eyes. People love to look into your eyes. Some people might find it hard to look you in the eye because they are so beautiful. It's like some people might feel kind of like hypnotized, I heard, or mesmerized, or I don't know, might be kind of just unnerving or intimidating for some people, but it's not because you're unnerving or intimidating. It's just like it's just honestly, I'm just getting that you're so beautiful that when you look in, especially like your eyes, there's something kind of intense about your eyes. But some people absolutely love it. And then other people might, maybe I'll just cut this part out because I feel like this isn't coming across well. Is it Mercury retrograde? Are we in the shadow yet? Because that would make so much sense with this. And yep, we were in the shadow period. I could feel it. It was like, I was like, this is what is going on. This feels like Mercury retrograde, and I hadn't been paying attention. Sure enough, yep, it was. We are headed into that now as I'm editing this. We will probably already be in it by the time I put this out. But basically, you have beautiful eyes. Some people might be nervous to look into your eyes because I'm feeling like you're very intuitive, even if you guys don't know that or don't call yourself intuitive. You are. Maybe some of you, I feel like most of you probably know that you're intuitive, but some of you might just think you have like a really good gut instinct or something. But yeah, you're very intuitive, guys. And I feel like when people look into your eyes, they feel like they can't lie to you, or like you're going to see right through them. And so some people might find it uncomfortable to look into your eyes, but other people absolutely love it. I'm getting some people feel like you can truly see them because you're very perceptive. Maybe they feel more seen by you than they do other people, or like you can see the real them, or you can see into the depths of them or something like that. And some people really appreciate that. And other people just think your eyes are so beautiful that they love to gaze into your eyes. But yeah, I'm getting that you guys are very beautiful in general. Like your overall appearance comes across as beautiful to a lot of people. A lot of people find you attractive. Some of you might be curvy, but you don't have to be. But whatever you look like, a lot of people find you very attractive. I'm getting that you guys have very nice hair too. A lot of you have very nice hair. Because these are both birds with very pretty feathers, and that's just what I was getting, that you have very nice hair. And also there's something on the head of both of these. This one's wearing a crown. They're both wearing a type of crown. So I feel like there's something about your head, and that's why I was thinking hair for most of you. But could also be that there's like something that you wear on your head that people think looks really nice. It could be like hats. If you do wear hats a lot, maybe people notice your hats and think you have really, or like hair clips or some sort of hair accessory maybe for some of you. But yeah, it looks really nice on you, whatever you choose to adorn your head with in some way, whether it's just hair or again some sort of accessory. It looks really nice. And yeah, I'm getting you guys, you really are very intelligent. A lot of you are very, very intelligent. But I'm getting you guys, for a lot of you, you're not just like cerebral, or you're not just book smart. It's you have emotional intelligence as well. So I'm getting a lot of you, you're very well rounded, or there's a nice balance to you. Yeah, I'm hearing creative problem solver or creative thinking. So a lot of you are very skilled when it comes to creative problem solving, or yeah, I think I mentioned critical thinking skills before, so that's just coming through again. Again, with the mind, you guys have really amazing minds. Your brain, I'm just here, your brain is attractive. It is. I think a lot of people do find your brain attractive, like your mind. Yeah, they like the way you think. If you had a specific person in mind when you clicked on this reading, kind of wondering like what they might think about you, then I am getting like a specific person coming through who really finds the way you think attractive. Yeah. They like your ideas. I heard think tank, so I don't know if someone here might be part of something like that, but I did hear that, so that must be for someone. And I also heard Minerva, so that could be significant for someone in some way. I think, isn't Minerva associated with owls? I think so. I'm going to have to look that up, I guess. But yes, Minerva is the Roman goddess of wisdom, justice, law, victory. And there were some other things there too. And she is often depicted with an owl. And I guess sometimes less commonly a snake. So anyway, that could be significant to you. Yeah. Also, you guys are very graceful. There's something like graceful about you, because we have give with gratitude and grace, but I'm just getting you are graceful. There's something regal about you, about your energy at least, but there's something about your posture as well, like the way you carry yourself. I'm getting hippogriff for some reason. I don't know, but that's what's coming through. Like from Harry Potter, like there's something like noble or regal or proud, but not in like a bad way. But yeah, and in the posture, you have like, I'm getting you guys have really good posture for a lot of you. that might not fit for everyone here since it's a group reading. That specific compliment might, that one might not resonate for everyone here, but I do feel like a lot of you have really good posture, or like the way you carry yourself. There's something, you look good. There is a lot of that coming through. You guys are very attractive to a lot of people. Confidence, that's what's coming through. You guys come off as confident. You seem very confident. When people look at you, that is something they notice. Even if you don't feel confident all the time, you look like you are. But yeah, there is definitely something graceful about you. You might have really good manners is something I was getting, or people think, I don't know, I was just hearing well-mannered, or like you have really good manners. So I heard polite, so that kind of goes along with that. People appreciate there's something about table manners for some reason coming through. Like maybe people have noticed that you have, there's something about that coming through for some reason though. I don't know specifically. I don't know, but there's something about that coming through. So if you maybe you know the uses, or like how you're supposed to use all of the different silverware at the table, like if there are multiple forks or something, or maybe you know how to set the table so that all the silverware is in the correct place, or like what a place setting is supposed to actually be. There's something about that coming through. So again, that might not be for everyone, but you'll know if that's for you. And that's cool. Yeah, and I'm getting people appreciate that about you, or think that that's cool too. Maybe you guys have had like dinner parties, or you, for some reason, you do these place settings, or there is something about like having dinner and table manners, or setting the table in a really beautiful way, something like that. So maybe this has to do with like when you have guests over, or maybe you do this, maybe, I'm not sure how this would apply. I guess there's different ways, like maybe you even do something for your career that involves that, or you have some sort of social media present, like maybe you do something for social media where you take pictures of food or something, and people have noticed how nice the place settings always look, or like how nice everything is. Yeah, like how the table is set up, or how the food is presented, or something like that always looks really nice. Yeah, and I'm getting, I heard you're a really good host or hostess. There's something, I heard, yeah, hospitality is coming through. Some of you might even work in hospitality, but I'm just getting you're a really good host. You're also a really good guest too. People love having you at parties, or like having you over to their house. I'm just getting you're just lovely to have around. People just love being in your presence. People really like having you around, and you're and again, there is something coming through. I'm getting it again, where there is something about like the way you eat, which might sound strange, but that's what's coming through. It's like people like to, I don't know, but this is just the message that people like to watch you eat. I hope that's going to make sense, but it's like there's something, again, something elegant. That's just coming through again, something elegant or graceful about you. And that's even when you're eating. And it's like people like to, I think people just like admire the way you eat, because you do it so, yeah, like gracefully or elegantly. I don't know. There's just something, and it's not something you see often. I'm just getting something about the way you eat is unique, or you just don't see that many people I don't know, but that's just what's coming through because I don't know, but that's just what's coming through. It's like it's a I don't know how to put this. I hope this is going to make sense. I'm getting that people think there's something like classy or fancy or maybe even kind of old-fashioned about you guys, but in a good, like you do certain things maybe that they used to do more in the past, but not many people do them now. Like traditions and again, like manners and things like that. Or maybe even the way you dress or something, but there's something, basically I'm getting you guys are a lady or you guys are a gentleman, or that's like how people perceive you, at least. That's what's coming through. I'm hearing a true lady or a true gentleman. There's something very, again, classic or, again, maybe sort of like traditional or old-fashioned in some ways, but I'm getting not in every way though. Yeah, but anyway, hopefully this is going to make sense. And there's something specific about tea coming through, like afternoon tea, or I don't know, maybe this is when people notice this about you the most, is when you have tea or something like that. Yeah, you're very generous. You are very giving. That's something I'm getting for you guys. You are you're very giving. You are generous. I heard you're not stingy. I heard you tip well. Okay, so that's awesome. And you treat other people with respect and dignity and appreciation too. There's something about you giving appreciation, showing your appreciation to others, and maybe some of you even keep a gratitude journal or something like that. But that's really amazing about you guys, that you do give gratitude for everything you have. And I'm getting you're humble, or you're not arrogant, at least. Some people don't like the word humble, but I'm just getting that you don't like put yourself above others. You don't you see others as equal to you, or it's like you treat other people the way you would want to be treated, or the way you would want your family member treated, your loved one. It doesn't matter who a person is, or where they come from, or what their background is, or how much money they have, or anything like that. You're going to treat them with the same amount of respect and kindness and, decency. And you don't lash out at people. You respect people's boundaries. You treat people with consideration. You put yourself in other people's shoes when you make decisions, and you don't treat people poorly, even though you could. You treat other people well. You have a lot of decency, and you just seem like a really great person, Group 1. There's something about purses or handbags coming through too, or again, accessories are coming through. So again, you guys look really great. And something about coats or outerwear is coming through too, because of like the big feathers. I don't know. There's so much about your appearance is coming through a lot though. Yeah, the way you dress, the way you accessorize. For a lot of you, yeah. Or again, you're just very, very attractive, Okay, well, we're gonna finish off with some of these little papers here. We'll get a few of those. These all have like compliments on them too. So get a few of these. And maybe we'll get a couple pistachios. Okay, this says, you're so fun to be around. Oh, I said that. I said people really love having you around. Like they love having you at parties or just at gatherings or at their house or wherever, but they just really love your presence. Okay, and that was confirmed there. I love this. Okay, this says, you're so wonderful at self-care and tending to your own needs. Oh, that's so weird. I'm getting like something in my heart again. I've been having this recently when I've been trying to film readings. There's like one group where I keep getting that. So I don't know if some of you may be having some sort of heart issue, or you've been going through some sort of grief or heartbreak recently, or a breakup. I'm not sure, guys, but that'll probably be a synchronicity or a sign for someone. If you have, I'm very sorry that you're going through that group one, but okay, yeah, so this is a wonderful thing about you know, you're good at caring for yourself. You see to well, I think that's pretty self-explanatory really, but yeah, you're good at yeah, I'm getting you're clean, you have good hygiene, you are good at making sure you take good care of your body and your mental health too, and yeah, you take good care of yourself. Okay, this one says, you leave everything you encounter more beautiful than you found it. Oh yes, that sounds like this just really fits with the energy I feel here. You feel very benevolent, and that's very similar to some of the stuff I already mentioned too. It's like you are beautiful and you also beautify. Okay, sorry, the camera died. Okay, we're back. This one says, you're so good at expressing yourself in creative ways. Yeah, I was feeling that. I think I said creative problem solving, but I was also mentioning a lot about accessories and yeah, that creative energy. That makes a lot of sense. You might like to express yourself a lot through fashion, like I mentioned, or again, just maybe you're creative in other ways, but yeah, that's a beautiful thing about you guys. Okay, and this says, the world is a better place with you in it, without a doubt. Oh, I believe that. I so believe that. It just feels like, yeah. You feel like a gift. You guys are like a gift to this world, or a lot of people see you that way. Yeah. Again, I was getting a lot of people love to have you around, and you're uplifting, or again, it's like you're so beautiful, or you're so uplifting, you're fun to be around. You just have, yeah, people love to be around you. All right. This says, you're always the one who's there, who shows up for people when they need someone. Oh, guys, you're so sweet. You're just beautiful. You're beautiful inside and out. That's what I'm getting. No wonder everyone loves having you around. You are. You're just a beautiful person in all ways. You just are. Yeah. You're a great friend. That's what I heard. You're a great friend, or you're a great partner. You're just a great person to have around. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, people just love you. Or if you don't feel like they do right now, they are going to, because this is some great energy. But I'm getting a lot of people already really love you guys. I really love having you around. I keep getting something about the 1940s, so I wonder if that's an era that some of you are attracted to. or maybe some of you even like the fashions from that time period or something like that, or maybe you had a past life then, or you feel like you did. But something about that is coming through. Because I kept seeing It's a Wonderful Life, the movie It's a Wonderful Life. And I kept seeing, I was thinking of George Bailey a lot. So either maybe that movie is significant, or James Stewart might be significant to you, or again, that time period, or maybe you have qualities that are similar to him or something like that, or to his wife Mary from that movie. I'm not sure, but there's something about that coming through for someone. That'll be a confirmation. Also, the Regency era was coming through as well. So like Jane Austen time period. Okay, this one says Pisces. Pisces. This one says ancestors. We have good news and or surprise. I feel like one of your ancestors is like trying to let you know that you have some sort of good news or surprise coming. And some of you could be Pisces, sun, moon, or rising. Okay, and then we have Aries. Aries. So you could also be an Aries, sun, moon, rising. Or maybe you have a stellium or something like that too. Any other confirmations? I see the, oops, okay, it did fall out. I'll grab those too. Excuse me, we have the letter T. I heard Tim Burton, so maybe you really like Tim Burton, or you were just watching something that, like, maybe you were just watching a Tim Burton film. Okay, we've got Scorpio. We have the letter O. Heard Todd. Tom. Okay, we've got the letter C. Oh my gosh, and we have a turkey here, and a male turkey is called a Tom. Like a Tom turkey. So yeah, maybe some of you could be named Tom, or if you had someone in mind, wondering if this was how they felt about you or something, and their name was Tom. I don't know, but that's just coming through. Okay. Or Thomas, like maybe that's someone's last name or something. Letter C. I heard Mackenzie. And the letter V. I also heard Tuvalu. Okay. So that is what I've got for you, group 1. I hope you enjoyed your messages, and I'm sending you guys lots of love, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Oh, and I just saw 444, so that could be something for someone too. Oh, and if you guys want to leave a comment, but you're not sure what to leave, you can leave an emoji of a turkey and or an owl to show, which group you were in if you want to. Yeah. Anyway, take care. Bye. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. Okay. This camera keeps moving, and it's weird because it is really securely in this holder. Like, I'm not seeing anything moving, so I don't know why this keeps happening. It's pretty strange. I don't know if that's a sign or a synchronicity or what. I don't know what that means, but all right. I almost called you group 4, but we're not there yet. We are at group 2. Okay, so I hope you guys will enjoy hearing about all your good qualities here. Well, not all of them. I won't be able to cover all of them because we're keeping this short. Just kidding. It was not short again. That was the intention because the first group was shorter. I mean, they had tons of great qualities, but for this group, it just went on and on and on. So I don't know, maybe you guys like the long readings, because yeah, this was definitely, as you can see from the timestamps, this is definitely not a short reading. If you want it to be shorter, you can always change the playback speed. If you sped it up even to 2 times, like, you know, like double speed, you could probably still understand everything and it'd probably be fine. So that would shorten it at least a little bit for you. But for those of you who like the long readings, this is definitely that. But some of your nice qualities that your guides would like to talk about, or if you set your intention to hear about like what a specific person likes about you, then, you know, then this will be for that. But okay, so I'm gonna butter you guys up now. It's just a saying that means compliment you, basically. Okay, here we go. White Raven. Ooh, you guys got the White Raven spirit. Trust in the magic. Number 66. When I just saw 111. So that could be a significant number to you guys. Maybe January 11th, November 1st. We just had November 1st yesterday as I'm filming this. So I don't know if you can hear the sirens in the background, but a whole bunch of sirens just started. Like pretty much when I started editing your group. So I feel like that could be a sign or synchronicity for someone. So I just thought I would mention it. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear those sirens now in the background. Seriously, it's getting ridiculous now, guys. That is a test of our tornado sirens going off. So first there was that huge batch of sirens that like went on for a long time. I think there were fire trucks and some other things, and now those sirens were going off. It's just, there is definitely something about sirens here. Either it's like a sign or a synchronicity for you guys, and or maybe you have siren energy. There's something about you guys that's like a siren, you know, like the mythical creature. Just take whichever one resonates. For some, if you feel like siren does not describe you, then that would just mean this probably just isn't your portion of the message. Because again, I'm reading for a collective. So, but for someone here, those sirens are definitely a message. That's cool. Maybe it's like the 111 portal, or you're just seeing a lot of 111s, or there's something about a new beginning for you guys, or maybe that's like a birth date or some sort of significant date. But anyway, I was just seeing that. So maybe that's a number that you guys receive from your guides a lot as some sort of message. Could be any of that. Doesn't need to be, because this is a collective reading. It's a reading for a group of people, so not every detail might resonate, but that'll be like a really strong sign or synchronicity for somebody, maybe. All right, so you guys, let's talk about it. You guys are magical, okay, group 2? You guys are super magical. You're not just a little bit. Oh, I just saw 222. Okay, again with the number. Now, first we had 111, then I look at 222. Okay, yeah, you guys have got the magic. This group has got the magic for sure. Wow, you guys are magnificent. Okay, I'm sorry, but your energy, I'm not just buttering you guys up. I'm not just like making this up to make you feel good. Like you guys, and you probably know this. A lot of you already know you're really spiritual. You already know you're really magical. But some of you here might not. And some of you here at least might not know just how magical you are, but you seriously are. But seriously, you guys, your energy is powerful. It is powerful. This is strong, okay? This is not, wow, this is strong. I heard royalty, so some of you are almost like spiritual royalty, or you're, I don't know, but you have a very, very powerful energy. I know I've just repeated it a lot, but seriously, you do. You have like an angelic, there's something angelic about you guys. There's like an angelic, I heard angelic aura, or you have an angelic energy. You have this I heard voice of an angel. Some of you have a really beautiful voice. Maybe you are a singer for some of you, or there's something about like your frequency. It comes through in your voice, or there's something very special about your voice. It's like you transmit a very special energy, or it's like for some of you, your voice is healing, and it has to do with the vibration or the frequency or the tone of your voice. There's something very, I heard sacred, something very special, something very healing about, or uplifting, or I don't know, but there's something very magical, something very special and beautiful about your voice for a lot of you. If it's not your voice, then it's something else, but you guys are spectacular is what I heard. You are. Oh my gosh, and I just saw 444. Are you kidding me? Okay. Yeah. Wow, you guys are very connected to the divine. Very connected. That's what I'm getting. Even if, okay, it's funny. Now I'm getting a message where some of you might not know this yet. Like this might be the very beginning. Like some of you might be at the beginning of a spiritual awakening. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, others of you are more advanced. It's like you know all this stuff and you've been doing your thing for a while. But for others of you, this might be new. Maybe you don't know that you're the white raven. Maybe you don't know that you're super magical yet. But you are. You are. You are, or you wouldn't be in this group. That's what I believe. I mean, unless it just really isn't feeling like you, but I would keep an open mind, guys, because I don't know. I feel like you're here for a reason. I think it's because you're magical. I really do. That sounded so weird because my teeth were like together and they vibrated and it made it sound so strange. I don't know. There's something about, again, with vibration or I heard percussion for some reason. Maybe some of you play some sort of instrument. There's something, again, with music coming through for you guys, but it doesn't have to be, but that is a strong thing for a lot of people here. Wow, and now I'm getting really warm. Okay, for some of you, you are energy healers. You're naturally very gifted at energy healing, like Reiki or some other form of energy healing, but you are naturally very, very talented at that. You have a gift for it. You would be really, really good. Wow, you are just so beautiful. Your energy, I mean, you're basically an angel. You're like an earth angel, or you're like maybe you feel like that doesn't fit you. Maybe you're like, well, I'm not really always an angel. Well, I just mean, though, that we're all human, but you guys have, you have a lot of, but you still are like an earth angel compared to most people. You are very pure. You are very pure of heart. You are very pure of intention. Compared to a lot of people, you have a beautiful, beautiful mind is something that I heard too. Beautiful heart. And you really do have very beautiful, pure intentions for the world. And like for your action, like you don't, I'm hearing selfless. So some of you, it's like you are selfless, or you can be selfless. You know, you are, you guys are here for stuff, okay? You guys are here for something very important, or you guys are just very special little beings. That's just what I'm getting. You are precious. That's what I heard. Like, you're precious. If this is if you're asking about a certain person, like they see you as you are adorable is something I heard, and you're precious. If it's not a specific person you asked about, this is your spirit guides. And I think this is how like the universe sees you, your higher power sees you. You are precious. I'm getting Christ consciousness with this. It's that very pure, very high vibrational energy. That do no harm to others, give to others, the generosity, the love, the purity of spirit, the purity of heart, the purity of love is so strong and clear for who I'm reading for. It's so beautiful, honestly. And gentle. There's something very gentle about you guys, but also very strong and tough at the same time. It's both. It's strong, and it might come across as gentle, and it is, but it's also incredibly strong and, again, powerful was like the first thing coming through. It's like you are this blinding white light is what I'm seeing. So I think a lot of you guys do embody the Christ consciousness, or that's something you're working towards. And you don't have to be religious at all. It just means that energy, the energy that Christ embodied, you have, you also seek to embody that energy. Or something very similar, But it is so high vibrational. It's so high frequency. Some people might not even know what to do with your energy, or might not even have any clue. Like they don't understand you, or they don't, or they misinterpret you. They misunderstand you. They misread you. Because they just don't even know what this is what I'm hearing. Like they just don't even know. They don't recognize you. They don't understand this frequency. They don't understand this energy. It's so different. It's so it's just so foreign to them. It's so far away from where they are vibrationally, and far from anything they've ever experienced or understood. I think you really are like a unicorn, or like some sort of mythical creature. Like they don't even understand. They don't even know. I just keep hearing that. I don't even know what you are, or like, I don't understand, or like, it's like you're human. I'm hearing you're human shaped, but you just don't, but there's not much else that's very human about you in a lot of ways, at least not the bad qualities. It's like you are so beautiful. You are more like an angel, or you are more like, if some of you might be star seeds, or you are or multiple things, but you're not just of this world, And I don't think you've had lives only on this planet either, for a lot of you, if you believe in past lives. But you are something very, very, very beautifully unique. Something very special. I mean, everyone's special in their own way, but you are very beautifully different. You really are like running into a unicorn, you are like, that might even be like a spirit animal for some of you guys, or a guide. I'm getting some of you have unicorns as guides, or you connect with the unicorn, with the unicorns. Because everything is energy, and there are consciousnesses, like the unicorns are real, even if they're not tangibly like embodied, like they're not incarnated in a physical form in this, on this earth plane. That doesn't mean they're not real. But I feel like you guys would probably know that and understand that. Although if all of this is new to you, then maybe that seems like a strange concept. But this is your potential, guys. If this doesn't feel like you yet, this is your destiny, though. This is who you are. I'm getting like, for some of you, you're still wrapped up. Like you are wrapped up. I'm seeing this white raven wrapped up in, actually I'm seeing duct tape for some reason, but I'm seeing like, or a cloak, but they're wrapped up, for some of you, you're still cloaked, like you're wrapped up, or like, it's like you're disguised, or even from yourself for some of you. And I'm just seeing like you're in the process of peeling off this tape, or peeling off your shell, peeling off the layers that are encased around you. It's like the layers around your soul, or the layers sitting on top of your consciousness, suppressing it in a way. And it's like you're in the process. Yeah, okay, so for some of you, you definitely are in the process of awakening. I mean, we're always in a process of unfolding. I think we are always changing, and we are always shifting, and I think we're always in the process of growing, evolving, elevating, ascending, whatever you want to call it. But I believe even the ascended masters, they don't just reach a level and then that's it, they stop. I think things are always shifting. So at least energetically, I just think things are always moving. And so, but you guys are in a really significant period of growth and change right now. Like you really are. I am feeling for some of you, this is an awakening, maybe like even a first awakening in this lifetime for some of you here. And you're just peeling back, you're just starting the process of peeling back all those, I'm hearing pulling back the curtain, and also peeling the layers off yourself and seeing these white feathers underneath and being like, oh my God, I'm just hearing, oh my God, who am I? Or like, what am I? Or where am I? Is something that I'm hearing too. Like there's a lot of awareness happening right now. Some of it might seem kind of shocking or surprising, realizing you do have these gifts, because I'm getting a lot of you in this group, you do have clairs, or you do have some sort of spiritual gift. But I think multiples of them. I'm getting like you're very pure. Again, you have a very pure energy, and pure doesn't, we all have like different definitions of things, but I just mean like, again, you have like a purity of intention, a purity of heart, and like you really desire to do good in this world, and it really matters to you. And yeah, I'm hearing not a mean bone in your body. Or if you ever did, it's like all of that is dissolving. Maybe part of that was the shell around you. And it's like maybe that is dissolving or falling away. And for some of you, that might even feel kind of scary. Like like your shell is gone, like you're exposed almost. For some of you, it might feel that way, at least for the time. And I'm seeing a hermit crab out of its shell, like it's all exposed. Its little squishy body is all vulnerable, you know, and it needs, it's out of its shell and it needs a new, it's like you're between, it's like you're, for some of you, your shell is falling away, and maybe you are feeling very vulnerable right now and feeling like, you know, you're in between phases. You have not like fully strengthened. You haven't fully come into your gifts in such a way that this energy has been able to like ground and almost like solidify. I don't know, it kind of feels like you're like in a transformation where this energy, it doesn't feel, maybe for some of you it doesn't feel stable, or your energy in general doesn't feel stable at this moment, but it will. You will feel strong again, but it'll be like a different type, because you are strong. You're very strong and powerful. But I'm just getting, it might actually be a physical transformation that's happening with you guys as far as your energy system right now. It's like you are going through energetic upgrades, and you are transforming even on like a molecular, like a cellular level, to accommodate your true essence, the fullness of your true essence, the fullness of your energy to reside within your body. It's like there needs to be an upgrade of the framework or the infrastructure is what I'm hearing, but it's like there needs to be physical changes in order to be able to like house and your full energy. That might seem kind of confusing or out there or woo-woo to some of you, but I think you're going to understand what I mean. A lot of you are going to understand what I mean, or you're going to find out. I feel like I can't go all the way into it in a reading like this, because I think I've already probably taken up too much time. I feel like this would have to be something for another day, or you could find other people talking about this. A lot of people talk about stuff like this on YouTube and other places. So I actually heard rainbow body. So for some of you, that's intense. That is a very high level of enlightenment. To attain the rainbow body is basically it's thought that if you reach a certain level of enlightenment, your body, the same thing that happens to other people's bodies when they die, your body basically does not decay, and it doesn't break down the same way others do. For some, it literally just like disappears into light. Others, it like shrinks way down, and there's some reports of some very interesting things happening. Or like the body stays warm for many days after death, or there have been many very interesting phenomena documented when it comes to I think most of them were Buddhist monks, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've read about this, but what happened with Yeshua, what happened with Jesus when he ascended, after he was resurrected and then he went back up to heaven, that would be considered a version of like a rainbow body type experience. It's like the type of thing that happens with ascended masters, or again, very, very high level spiritual people who've reached a very high level of spiritual awareness, a high level of spiritual enlightenment while here, basically. So I don't know that much about it, but you might know. Since it's coming up, you might already know that, or that might be something that you would be interested in looking into. I'm not saying everybody here is trying to achieve that or will achieve that in this lifetime, but again, you are but you're destined for great things, and you are meant to experience a very high level of spiritual awareness in this lifetime. You're very close to the divine. And I don't say this, hopefully this isn't scaring anyone or freaking anyone out, because I'm getting that it will be whatever level you want it to be. And I'm getting it will be whatever is in alignment with your soul and whatever is for your highest good and your greatest benefit. Whatever is in alignment with your, with what you came here for. That's what will be for you. So you don't have to worry about anything. If it feels wrong to you or it feels scary, that probably just means that's not meant for you. That's just not your path. It will feel engaging and exciting and good to you and like something you want to do if it is meant for you and it is right for you. So there's no need to be worried about any of this. This will be a natural process. It might be kind of stressful at first for some of you just because it can be kind of shocking to go through a spiritual awakening, especially if you've been under many layers of conditioning or had many beliefs that kind of separated you from your true essence, from your true soul, your true energy, your soul, your spirit. It can be a little shocking to wake up to all of that and feel it and experience it and feel the connection to all of life, to feel so much. It can be a lot when we have been kind of asleep and not feeling that much for a while, or kind of numb to a lot of things or blind to a lot of things. So kind of cut off. So you might be going through that, and that might be kind of a lot for some of you if this is early days for you. But yeah, I'm seeing like a baby bird fledging, but you will fly. You will go through this transformation, and it will be a very beautiful process is what I'm getting. It might be scary or stressful or kind of a lot right now, but it's going to be so worth it. And again, you are just becoming who you were always meant to be. Again, you're just taking things off and seeing your true self underneath there. This has always been you. You're not transforming into anything that you weren't already, really, is what I'm getting. You're just adjusting so that you can make room for, I'm just kind of seeing like you are moving into yourself. That's how I'm seeing it. It's like you're just kind of, your body is making adjustments so that your spirit, like the fullness, again, the fullness of who you are, the fullness of your energy and all that you are can inhabit your physical vessel, or can come in and fully use and be integrated into your physical interface, your physical container, your body, your anchor here in this world, Hopefully that's making sense, but it's beautiful. I'm just seeing it's just, and again, you guys are so beautiful. It's like what you're becoming is so, so, so beautiful. You are just like this little radiant beam of light, and it's just so gorgeous. It's just so beautiful. Again, you're divine. And I think you're going to do some really special things in this world. You will literally change some people's lives for the better. And maybe you'll help other people go through transformations too. That might be the case, or be a spiritual teacher or something for some people. And some of you are going to be helping to, I heard activate light codes, or transmit light codes, or activating, I don't know, you're doing something with the planet though. They're telling me I shouldn't the guides I'm connecting with are telling me I shouldn't go into details or specifics. So maybe this is like a more private thing that you guys are gonna learn as you go along, or they just want you to learn it as you go along. Maybe they just don't want you to, I'm hearing analysis paralysis. They don't want to maybe fill your head with too many, like throw too many things at you at once. They want this to be more of like a slower process, or maybe they don't want to overwhelm you, I think is what I'm getting. Either that, or they just know it's going to take too much time for me to go into this. So they don't want me to go down that road, but you're going to do some very important, beautiful things in the world. For a lot of you, this does have something to do with healing. For others of you, this is some sort of like discovery. You might even make some big scientific discovery or something like that, or invent something. And I'm getting that that's going to come from a divine download. It's like you're going to use your clairs or use your spiritual gifts in order to get this inspiration. Sorry, the camera stopped. Or in order to get this, basically, it's like you're going to get the inspiration, or you're going to get the message of, it's like you're going to discover something through using your gifts. You might be told like a cure for something in a meditation or something like that, or like it might literally come to you like a divine messenger, and you will have like the knowledge, or you will have the background or the training or whatever is required to like make good use of this knowledge, this divine inspiration, or this divine message that you're given, this download. You'll have what you need to like take that information and use it for a very important discovery, or some sort of treatment or cure for something, or something that could solve a really big problem. I'm getting something about food supply, or the environment, or something to do with the planet. But yeah, you're going to contribute something very significant and positive to I'm just getting a lot about well-being, health and well-being for people, or the planet, animals, something. There's something there's a lot about humanitarian work coming through here. Some of you also, again, there's something about your music. It's like you're going to inspire people, or you're going to bring people a lot of peace, and you're going to help people through their ascension, or you're going to help people awaken, or you're going to help people with their enlightenment, or you're going to help people with their healing, their through your voice, through your music. Or maybe you're at least going to really uplift people, which is just another way of saying raising their vibration. It's like you're going to help raise the vibration of the planet somehow, though. You're going to raise the vibration of many people. Even if you're not calling it that is what you're doing. It's like, even if you're doing, some of you could be some other form of artist too, some other sort of artist instead of a musician. You might be a painter, or you could be a storyteller of some sort, an actress even, or even a model. But there's something about like when people perceive you, if there's something about like when people look at you, it's like they receive a certain energy, or it activates something in them. For some of you, it's like when they hear you, and other people, it's when they see you, or both, maybe for some of you. But it's like you have different ways of transmitting the energy that flows through you. For some, it's through your touch, or through your hands, or some of you, it's other things you create, and people like receive that energy through objects that you make, even, is something that I'm getting too for some of you. You might sew things, or you might make things out of some other material like wood, or I don't know, but there's something about things that you create, or stone masonry or something like that, or like carving, I don't know, but some of you make objects that are meant to help awaken people's, help them awaken their consciousness, or heal, or find their own magic, or awaken to their own gifts, something like that, or inspire them. Yeah. Wow. This is something else. You guys are something else. You are so beautiful. I don't know what else to say. I think this is it. That's what I mean. I'm literally seeing Yeshua in this group, and he doesn't show up that often for like Yeshua being another name for Jesus. That's more like how his name would have been pronounced in his native language, like in Aramaic. So yeah, there's so much light. It's just so divine in this group. It's Christ consciousness. It's like the highest forms of love and enlightenment in this. It's just so beautiful. I just don't want to I don't want to move on. I've just gone on and on, though. I know, and I do have to move on, though. We literally cannot make this reading, like, I literally can't make this reading too long. So apparently where there's a will, there is a way, because it just kept going, guys. I mean, I don't control these sorts of things, and I know this message was, this was a very spiritual group, but it's kind of cool because I thought I literally couldn't make the reading long because the batteries that I had weren't going to last, because but they did for some reason. And I was kind of like, I didn't think they would last as long as they did. And I swear it's like, I don't know if there was like a miracle or what, but I swear it's like your spirit guides or whoever I was reading for, it's like, it made the batteries last long enough for me to like finish this reading. I don't know, but it was pretty wild. And then I had to do the other groups on a different day, but like this was just, they really wanted this message to get through. So we do have some constraints on this, unfortunately, but man, you guys, I know this is strange. Maybe this is strange, but there's also something about, first of all, I think you guys are very good with plants. That's something else I wanted to mention too. That's just a specific detail for some of you, but I feel like plants, babies, animals, children, like they all would be drawn to you and feel safe with you. You might literally just attract animals, like even wild animals, or like attract children wherever you go. Like babies just come up, or, little kids just come up to you, even though, usually you're not supposed to go talk to strangers, but maybe they still do with you. Or there's just something about, they sense that your energy is very pure and safe, and that might happen for you guys, or that might start happening as this starts going. I know for me, like as I moved further in my... Okay, so I'm about to share some of my personal story, a bit about my spiritual journey. And if you'd rather skip it, I'll leave a timestamp for you guys. I don't usually share a whole bunch about this, but I just felt called to do that with you guys because I thought maybe you might be able to relate to some of it, or it might mirror some of your experiences or what you're going through or something like that. So anyway, just sharing a little bit. But again, if you want to skip it, you can. And also, I do go into some traumatic events that happened to me, but I don't go into detail like about the event. But if you feel like, if you're concerned that it might be a trigger or something, again, there will be a timestamp in the description box to skip this. Spiritual. Well, I was spiritual from the time I was very, very young. Like I had clairs when I was born, or at least it seems that way. I couldn't communicate when I was born, so we can't know for sure. But from my earliest ability to communicate experiences, I had psychic type experiences, telepathic experiences, and I had clairvoyant experiences. I would see future events and tell my mom about it and things like that. And I had memories of my past lives from the time I was 3. My very first dream that I retained a memory of was a past life memory, and it had details in it that there's no way a newly 3-year-old, I was closer to 2 than to 4, so I was very young, and there were historical details in it that I was not exposed to. And I had a very sheltered life, and it was before the internet was everywhere. So my mom knew what I had been exposed to. There was no way that I could have accidentally been exposed to something without her knowing about it. And there's just no way for me to know these things, and that was one of the things that really started me down. And that happened more than once. So I've had a lot of spiritual experiences from the time I was young, but my family was very strict in religion. They were very wrapped up and very attached to certain more rigid religious beliefs. And so I repressed a lot of my stuff. I suppressed a lot of my gifts because of that, because it didn't align with their spiritual beliefs. It was against the rules, to do any sort of divination or even connecting with, even believing in ghosts was a no-no, because it's there aren't any ghosts. You go to heaven or you go to hell, sort of a thing. So anyway, that was a bit of my upbringing. And then I moved away from that, and I had to separate myself from all of those family members and anyway, there was a big process that went on, and then I embraced these gifts, and I actually, and I embraced my connection to the divine. I finally felt like I truly connected with God. I mean, I always had a connection to the divine. I had always been spiritual to a certain degree because even from the time I was a very young child, like I already mentioned with the clairs and the past life memories and things like that when I was a kid, but I also prayed a lot. And not just because of my family's beliefs, but I would even go pray on my own, or basically I would meditate, but I didn't know that's what it would have been. I didn't know what that was at the time, but I would do that when I was alone, and I would pray and things like that. So I had always had some sort of a connection, and then I had a near-death experience when I was very young, and so that intensified things. I think after that I did that more. And I would do things too from partly I think some of it was my past lives too, because one time my mom came downstairs on a Saturday morning, and I think I was maybe 7. I don't know how old I was exactly, but I was young. And she found me watching, I think it was Mother Angelica on TV. I had found it by myself, and I was doing Hail Marys with the nuns, and we weren't Catholic, so I'd never done those before. And my mom was just kind of staring like, what is happening? This doesn't seem normal. And at first she just thought maybe I couldn't change the channel for some reason, or that I had forgotten, or something was wrong with the TV and it wouldn't change or something, or nothing else was on. And I was just no, I just want to do this. And apparently I don't even remember this, but apparently I told my mom when I was a kid that I was a nun in a past life. And I have no memory of that, but apparently I did. And I mean, that makes sense because I do know I was a nun in a past life, but I don't remember telling my mom that when I was very small. And that was kind of extra strange too, because again, we weren't Catholic and I really hadn't had a lot of exposure to nuns or anything like that. I didn't really even know much about nuns. So that would have been kind of a strange thing for me to just come out and say when I was young, because it wasn't like they were around me a lot. So it was, again, it was kind of a strange thing. And my mom didn't even believe, again, because of the religious beliefs and stuff, my mom didn't believe in past lives back then. But some of the stuff that I told her did kind of actually make her start questioning even back then, because it was, it was incredibly strange, and it was very detailed stuff, and she just really did not know what to make of it. So I had all kinds of weird experiences, but it felt just very natural to me. I was just like, oh yeah, this seems familiar. I'm just going to do this. And I don't know, but I was kind of a strange kid, I guess. But yeah, after I separated myself from from a large amount of my family members, because not just because of their strict religious beliefs, but also they were mistreating me in a lot of other ways too, and I just really needed to get away from that. So once I did that, then things really started opening up for me, and we're like on a whole new level. I truly connected with Source. I truly connected with the divine. I explored a bunch of different religions and spiritual beliefs, and I explored all kinds of things and really spent a lot of time in nature. And I started a regular meditation routine, and then I've been regularly meditating for like 15 years now, something like that. So, and as I meditated regularly, things became stronger. The clairs that I had been born with, intensified. I also had a couple near-death experiences. My first one was when I was 4. Someone tried to murder me when I was 4. Actually, it was a stranger, and it was just this freak thing. And he just grabbed me and tried to. Anyway, we're not going to go into detail. I just saw 11:11, but basically, I've had some stuff. I've had some experiences, and I saw the light. And the whole, experience, I was very close to death. I don't know if I actually was like officially dead because of the nature of like what I said I wasn't going to go into detail. But so basically though, I don't know if my heart actually stopped. So I can't say if I was officially dead, but basically I don't know, but I was at least very close. And, I saw the white light, and I had the whole experience that most people with near-death experiences have. And I felt like really at peace, and I saw my body. I was outside of my body, and I could see me. And, I felt like this immense divine peace and like calm. And I didn't see an angel, but I felt like it's like I didn't visually see one, but I felt that presence like around me. And so that was my experience. And I don't know, that actually could be one of the reasons why I felt so close to God at such a young age. That could have been one of the reasons. I feel like that kind of started me. I feel like that was one of the reasons why I would pray probably by myself and felt comfortable, and like I wanted to do that because I had kind of already had that contact and that sort of experience. And I had memories of past lives before that happened. So I don't feel like my psychic gifts or like my ability to see or remember like past lives and see future events, that came before the near-death experience, but I do feel like I was closer to the divine after that. And I think it actually did intensify things a bit for me after that. I was very close at that point. I almost went, but came back. They didn't get me. So anyway, then I had a couple other close calls because of my health, and I went through a lot of illness, and part of my healing that I do now, the energy healing, like the Reiki and stuff, is because of trying to heal myself, a journey that I've gone through with healing my own health issues. And so that's been a very meaningful thing to me, and healing from PTSD and healing from the trauma that I went through in my childhood. It's been a lot. It's been a big journey. It's been 15 years of actively pursuing all of this and studying, basically becoming a mystic, embracing, well, I won't say becoming, I think embracing the mystic within me. So I've been through sort of a transformation a bit like this, but I notice as I progressed, with my knowledge of things, and as I meditated more frequently, and as I felt more and more connected, closer and closer to the divine, the more I did that, the more I became connected to nature, the more I became connected to, angelic beings and all of that stuff. The more I opened up, the more I noticed that I would have like wild animals and bugs and all kinds of things. Not always the most fun wild animals that you want to have near you, but like everything started being attracted to me. And, I would have deer come up to me, and I would have, basically whatever's around, a lot of things would be attracted to me. And I started noticing that even like things that were usually scared would feel safe around me. And then like kids just started coming up to me out of nowhere, like anywhere I go. I'm like, it was so strange to me at first, because like babies would be constantly like smiling at me, and it wasn't like that when I was younger. I had a lot of trauma, and I had a lot of anger and a lot of fear, and I'd been through some shit, and so it wasn't like that before. And then all of a sudden, like all this started happening, and it felt like, it's like I finally felt like I was me, and because I was connected to source, and I felt connected to my own soul, and I felt, this peace and this love for everything. And it's like, as that happened, just naturally, like all these babies were like constantly looking at me and smiling and laughing and stuff. And then like kids started just coming up to me and started talking to me about everything. And like I would have kids that, they just would come out of nowhere, and they're so cute. Anyway, and a lot of times I would notice it would be kids that had been through some stuff. They would start telling me like secrets, or they would start telling me bad things that, or difficult things that they'd been through. And I don't know, like actually any age person would start doing that sometimes, but especially kids. Like this one kid, maybe I'll have to put a timestamp, but I feel like this is going to mirror some of your experiences, or this is like the type of thing that you're going to experience. And so I feel like that's why I'm supposed to share with you guys. I don't share a lot about this stuff. I don't share a lot about my personal journey that often, but anyway, there was this one kid that came up to me. I was at a farm, like a farmer's market sort of a thing, and I was outside by myself just looking at the, fields, and there was a goat. And so, I wanted to go see the goat, and this kid came out, and he just kind of like popped up out of nowhere. And he was supposed to be with his grandma, but he just left. And I was just kind of like, okay, this is probably not the safest thing for you to do, like stranger danger, But he just really wanted to talk to me, and he was maybe like, I would guess like maybe 7 or 8, I don't know, but he wanted to tell me that he'd lost his mom, and like I think she passed away. And so that's why he was there with his grandma. And he just wanted to talk about it a little bit. He didn't want to say much, but he just wanted to tell me that he lost his mom. And he also wanted me to guess what his favorite superhero was. It was so cute. And okay, and it was awesome because of my Claire's. This was probably one of the more fun little moments that I've had, where I was really glad I had these psychic abilities, because that was a really fun one. They don't always work. Like, my guides don't always let me, I don't always get to show off, but in this instance, they let me use them for this. So anyway, he asked me, to guess what his favorite superhero was, and I don't know that many, so I don't know this. It just, again, it was one of my Clairs. I just heard it so clearly in my head, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was his mom, but I heard it was the Flash, and so and sure enough it was. And the look on his face when I guessed it correctly the first time, he looked at me like he had never seen a more magical experience. It was the cutest thing ever. It was a really nice experience. Anyway, but I feel like you might have some experiences like that, and I kind of felt like, I don't know, even though it was a very small, kind of brief experience, I felt like it was healing in some way, or it was somehow like uplifting, or like that little kid really needed something like that at that point. And I did kind of feel almost like his mom was reaching out in a way through me, through my energy. And I feel like you might do stuff like that for people, maybe even more, because this was just a very small interaction, but you might have, it might start small like that. Or you might start noticing that this sort of thing starts happening to you, and that's going to let you know that you really are raising your vibration, that you really are getting closer to the divine, because you're having these kind of magical synchronistic experiences and these really sweet experiences with people, even just random strangers and animals, and it just feels like you're in the right place at the right time. And anyway, okay, I know they're telling me, okay, I've definitely talked for too long now. I have to do the confirmations now. Although I think you're gonna know if this is for you. But for others of you, especially if you're new to this, maybe you would really appreciate some extra confirmations. And I just think it's extra fun. I think it's extra magical, and it's just extra nice when you see your initials come out on top of all of this. It's just, it's just a reminder it's like, it just is magical, it's those signs and synchronicities. It's the universe communicating with you in that way that really makes life beautiful. That's what I just think that's some of, that's one of the really beautiful things about this journey and about life, is communicating, dancing with the universe and receiving these communications and being reminded that, we're not alone. And this world is not just all tangible flesh and bone and, physical things. There are so many, there's energy and there's so many consciousnesses around us all the time. There are beings of love and all kinds of cool things around us all the time, trying to communicate with us and guide us and embrace us and love us and be with us. And it's a beautiful thing. Anyway, okay. Well, I've really enjoyed this chat. I hope some of you did too. All right, here we go. Inevitably, I always get someone angry at me and yelling at me, but I just figure, I'm just here to do my thing. And I trust that even when people get pissed off at me or say mean things to me, there's probably a reason they're here. Probably is some sort of triggering or activation, and we all have our own stuff going on, and sometimes we don't always react so positively to certain types of energies that feel very contrasty to us or feel in opposition to us. Or sometimes things make us, sometimes we see ourselves or we feel stuff that we don't want to feel. And not everybody, some people lash out, or, some people are just being jerks because they can, or because they're just not really thinking, or they're just not really being considerate. There's all kinds of reasons it happens. So I try not to care too much. It used to really hurt my feelings more. It doesn't as much now. Sometimes it'll still get me. It all depends too on the day. Like sometimes if I'm having a tender day, or I'm having, kind of a rougher day, or I've been seeing some things that make me feel sad, or I don't feel very good physically. And then I also, see someone who just really gets a dig in, or, hits a sore spot. Sometimes it's still rough, but, I just put them in the divine's hands, and I'm like, fellow human, I don't know why you had to be like that today, but, I hope you'll align with your soul, and whatever is best for you will happen. Or, I don't know, if you're a really huge jerk and you're going to hurt people, well, then I just hope the divine will stop you from doing that and you won't do this anymore. But I know the divine knows more than I do about your life and you and what all is going on here. So I'm just going to hand you over to them and, just kind of wipe my hands of this and just try to keep moving on, Sometimes I will respond, and other times I just listen to my intuition, and sometimes I'll just delete it, even if it's like so nasty that I don't know why I'm talking about this. But anyway, point is, maybe you guys have dealt with some of this too, or maybe this is like your philosophy or something that could be helpful to you, like a way to think about it. I don't know. But I really have found a lot of comfort in that, like turning that over to my spirit team, to the divine, and being like, okay, you're a soul, you're human, you might be acting really appallingly at this moment, and like, why? Like, you don't have to be like that towards me. You don't have to be like that towards anyone, but especially not me. Like, I'm just here doing my thing. I'm meaning no harm to anyone. I'm doing no harm to anyone. And, if you don't like it, that's fine. That really is, just then that's good to know what you like and what's aligned with you. You don't have to like it. Like, I don't assume that most people will even like it, but it's just here for who it's here for. I read for who I'm inspired to read for, and it is what it is. The guides who come to me are the guides that come to me, and they're who my spirit team brings to me to work with. So, and if it's not your energy, if it's not your vibe, or you don't feel that I have done the job up to your standards, then just go find somebody who does align with you. But you don't have to be rude. You don't have to be, but it's part of the journey. They'll figure it out eventually. This lifetime or another. It will happen. So by putting them in the divine's hands, and if they are really malevolent or have some really bad intentions, well then, again, the divine will see to that. And I just keep moving forward with my thing, and that's that. And I feel like that's the case for you too, because they do take care of me. They do watch over me. Do I get some attacks sometimes, and do I get some very unpleasant experiences? Yes, but it's life, These challenges and difficulties and pain and suffering, it comes along with the experience here. No one escapes this world without any of those experiences, And a lot of that helps us to grow and to expand. And I know it is not enjoyable, and trust me, I know I've had my fair share of very difficult experience to go through, but it just seems like it is what it is. But if we can seek to find the beauty that we can bring out in every situation, or the most beautiful thing we can find in every situation, then I just think life is better overall. And I just think that contributes overall to our greater good, and to the collective good, and to our overall ascension and enlightenment and all that good stuff. So anyway, I don't know. That's just how I see it. Does it hurt like hell when it's when you're really going through it? And does it suck so bad? Heck yeah. I'm not. And sometimes you just have to get angry, or sometimes you just, I have not, I don't react peacefully or calmly, or I haven't always to everything, I've gotten very upset in the past, learning to emotionally regulate has been quite the journey, but I can say that it's very fulfilling, and I'm, to reach a point now where I can be so calm in a situation that shakes up a lot of people. So that's kind of cool. But some days I still kind of wish that things were just easy, And there are still things that I do find still very challenging. But anyway, it's life. So some of us do end up having it easier than others, at least for large periods of our life, but we all go through some stuff. But in the end, there's always beauty that can be taken, or to be found, to be received, to be experienced from literally anything that can happen. And I think it's worth trying to reach for that as much and as often as you can. And I think that is what you guys do, because that's part of why, that is your energy. I think you guys are very optimistic by nature. That's what you're moving into now. Or it's, again, you are this pure, beautiful light. So just getting closer and closer to the divine all the time. Closer to the love, more feeling, more able to feel and connect and experience the nectar of life and the true deep beauty that can be found in life. All the time. I don't know if you can hear that train in the background, but yeah, I'm hearing your train is leaving the station. The train is leaving the station. You're making, you're building the momentum. The momentum is building. You're taking off. Yeah, I heard this is it, babe. Or this is it. This is like what you came here for. Like it's really building now, or it's really the momentum is building. Yeah. What a beautiful, I'm just getting life is a dance with all of these. There's so many different dances you can do, and so many people you can dance with, so many energies, so many things you can do and create and experience. And you are a beautiful dancer. You guys, I guess that's a great way to put it. You're like the most. You're the most beautiful dancers. You are like the best of the best. You're the prima ballerinas, No one can dance as masterfully as you can, or as you will. breathtaking. That's why I'm kidding. You're just breathtaking. And the life you will create and experience is breathtaking, and what you will help other people to experience and achieve and do. The dances you'll help teach them to dance, or what you will do with them, how you will it's just breathtaking. It's beautiful. I'm just, wow. I'm so glad you guys are in the world. Yeah, and I'm just getting again that a lot of people won't be able to see you, or a lot of people won't be able to understand, or will find your energy very off-putting or triggering, or because they just won't even know, again, like they won't know what to do with you, or you're like unnerving because your frequency is so high, or you're so different from anything they know or understand. And if they're at a very low vibration overall, then you're gonna just be very uncomfortable for them, or again, just very foreign, or very almost alien. Excuse me, which is why I brought up the starseed thing earlier, but it is almost like it's like they won't know what you're about, or they'll make up all kinds of stories about who you are, or what what you're about, but they won't. But there will be many people, basically I'm getting, you will have enemies, even enemies that you never, but it's not because you are bad. I mean, I think you will know that, but maybe at some point you might question like why you have so many enemies if you mean no harm to anyone. But it basically just is because, unfortunately, there are a lot of people who do mean harm to others. And if you're not like them, if you're not like that, they're not going to understand, like, what are you about? Like, you must be lying, or you must have really bad intentions, or you're just trying to seem like you're good, but you actually have bad intentions. And people are always going to be, some people are always going to be trying to like find the skeleton in your closet, or like expose the bad part of you, or like, see, I knew they were awful. I don't know. I'm just getting something about that. But, or, also some people that have really bad intentions for other people who want to be in a position of power. They might see you as a threat to their power, because if you are about embracing everyone and all about love and connection and reaching for the higher vibrations, if they want stuff to stay in the low vibrations, and they like that, and they want to keep feeding off of people and, operating in those low vibrations and harming people, then they might see you as a threat to their power. And so, those types of people might be enemies of you, even though you don't see yourself as an enemy of anyone. Whatever it is, it's like they just won't be able to accept who you are. They won't even be able to understand what or who you are or how you operate. Because again, they can't operate that way, or not yet. They have a long ways to go with that. And so it's just like they've got a lot of layers still attached to them on top of their true self. They've got a ways to go. So, but again, it's not it's not you. You're not doing anything wrong. They just don't operate in a way where they can meet you at that frequency, or even bear that frequency in some ways, or definitely not connect with it. It's like if someone's in the dark for a really long time and you suddenly turn on a flashlight, like a bright white flashlight and you shine it directly in their eyes, are they going to feel real great about that? No, that's going to hurt, and that's going to be very uncomfortable, and people usually react very strongly to that, you know? And I'm getting, you're kind of a bit like that. It's like if someone's been in the very low, if they're very low vibrational overall, and you come in and you're just this glaring ball of light, you're on a very high frequency, it's either going to shock them out of it, and it's actually going to be a beautiful thing, and they're going to be like, holy, you know, it's going to be like seeing the light, and it kind of awakens them or triggers them. If that's what is in alignment for them, especially at that time, then that will happen. And if not, then it's probably just going to be very blinding. It's going to be like very uncomfortable, and they might react very negatively to that, you know, almost in like a very angry or violent, or like they're very expressive, like demonstrative, excessive way towards you, even though you've done nothing to them, you know? Just even your presence, your energy around could be very uncomfortable. So that could happen. Just know, you know, if you've had that, you probably do kind of know that, but maybe some of you won't understand that, or will think like, or it will make you sad that you feel kind of alone, or that a lot of people don't seem to understand you or receive your energy well. But I'm just here to say that I see how beautiful you guys are. And yeah. And you will find special souls. You will find, I mean, again, every soul is special, but you will find others like you that are on your frequency. You will. You guys are, along with your very high vibration, you know, you have very powerful gifts. You know, you're very powerful at manifesting. So you will be able to manifest, you know, coming into alignment with other people like you. It might take a little while for some of you, depending on where you're at right now, but you will find them. You will align with them. You will. They're looking for you too. What you seek is seeking you. Maybe some of you already have aligned with these people, but if not, it is coming. And you will find your true love. I'm getting that. A lot of you in this group, most likely you do it. Well, let me put it this way. Someone didn't like that. I felt that. You will find the person you're meant to align with. How about I put it that way? Or a partner that makes you extremely, extremely happy, that feels like the ideal partner for you. And I'm getting a lot of you in this group do have a divine counterpart, or a kingdom spouse, or a soulmate, or you guys have a significant spiritual connection. Some of you might want to remain single your entire life, and you already know that. But others of you here, if you are interested in romance, I'm getting that it's very likely that a lot of you do have, if not all of you, have some sort of counterpart, or some sort of, you know, very strong, well, it would only make sense that you guys would have a very special spiritual connection with your partner. I don't think you guys probably would be able to have a partnership with someone who wasn't on your same path, you know, who was not also awakened to these sorts of things. Because I feel like most likely you guys will work with your partner. You guys will have like a shared mission. I'm hearing a crow right now. Maybe not for all of you. You might not do the same thing together, but at least they have to be open and connected to the divine, like you are connected to the divine, you know? Because I'm just getting like, it wouldn't work anyway. It's like being in your presence, it's so intimately connected with you would awaken this person. Like there would be basically no choice. It would either awaken them or kind of drive them insane, or again, they wouldn't be able to. It would be so dissonant to their energy or something that they, wouldn't be able to work. So it's like this person will have to be very spiritual as well. Yeah. Anyway. All right. Continuing with there's a lot coming out today. All right. Okay. I thought we were done, but I guess my hand might. Okay. These pistachios have been very fun for me because I really wasn't sure how they were going to work when I made them, but I felt so strongly like I inspired to do that. And they have really surprised me time and time again how how they have been like really on point. And that's just so fun to me. Okay. We have earth. I heard earth, wind, fire for some reason, so maybe that's like a combination of signs for you. Okay, we have physical intimacy for some reason. It doesn't want to focus. It's funny, I actually feel like that's kind of a sign, or that means something. Like it's private, or like maybe they don't want me to talk about it, or maybe I don't know, but there is actually something about physical intimacy that is very significant to your spiritual journey here. For some of you, it's as simple as this is just like an indication that like abstinence or celibacy is like an important part of your spiritual path, or it has been, like it's important for you to not engage in that outside of like a loving, intimate relationship, that's like an important thing for you to conserve that, or like protect your energy that way. So that'll just be a confirmation for someone. That doesn't have to be the case for everyone here, but I am feeling like that would make a lot of sense for a lot of you here. You're going to know what that means. This is going to be a confirmation for you. Okay. Okay, no, they did want me to say specifically for some of you, there could be something about you helping people with physical intimacy, or it could also just be like an indication that you are a healer, like you're being physically intimate, not in a sexual way but like you're healing, like with your hands, like hands-on healing or something like that. But or again, something like Reiki, where you're very closely, intimately connecting with a person's energy field in order to receive information and help them heal things. But for others of you, there is something about like you being, or you could be like a massage therapist or something like that. But for others of you, there is something about like sexual intimacy. Some of you could help people who have like intimacy issues, or you could be like a sex therapist or something like that. For some of you, that could be the case. Just take what resonates. That definitely won't be everybody's message here. But there's something about you helping other people to connect in this way, where maybe they've experienced some sort of, either they have some sort of trauma or some sort of difficulty or whatever it is, but there is but it's like your work with that will be very, very important, very, like you're going to help a lot of people, or I don't know, but there's something like that coming through. So you'll know, because I feel like you will either this will just be a confirmation for you, or just maybe tuck it in the back of your mind. It'll make sense to you later if it is your message. For some of you, if you're like, oh no, then it probably just isn't your part of the message. But there definitely is something there. Or there could be something else about physical intimacy here that connects to your spiritual journey. And again, you're going to know what that is. Okay. It's just like a confirmation for you, like some extra validation here, acknowledgement. From your guides. This is the number 8, but again, it won't focus. So maybe it's just not focusing now, but the month of September, or that's weird, it's in 8, but okay, well, maybe I said it, so maybe the month of September, or I also almost said the month of October, so that could also be significant to you. But the 8th of any month or August could be significant to you guys. Could be a birthday or some other way it is significant, or the infinity sign might be significant or important to you. Or you've been seeing a lot of 8s, something like that. Okay, we have the letter T. Oh, we're focusing again. That's interesting. Maybe it's because of the color. Maybe it focuses easier on like the green color. Okay, we have travel. Yeah, because this is paler and it doesn't. It's having trouble again. Wonder if I hold this up. Oh, there we go. That kind of helps it. Travel/trip. Maybe you guys really like to travel. Or you're going to travel. Maybe you're going to travel around and, again, like teach people this, or you're going to help heal people. You might go to different locations, or for some of you with the travel, this could be like online, like you're kind of traveling online. You will reach people through the internet in some way. That could be the case, but I am getting physical travel for a lot of you. Or you might be like, if you're healing the earth, if you're working with the earth or working with plants, working with animals, again, you could be traveling to different locations to do that work. But whatever the case is, I feel like you guys are going to travel a lot. Or again, this is just like a confirmation for you that you're connected to this group if you really do love to travel around. Okay, we've got the number 7. Crush. This comes out, it's been coming out a lot recently. Someone might have a crush on you. I don't know, like maybe your crush is gonna, I actually feel like there might be more than one person that has a crush on you, but oh, did I mention the earth? Yeah, I think I did. That means earth sign, although I also feel like you guys could have a very strong connection to the earth. But you guys could also be earth signs, the sun, moon, or rising. Or I'm getting a lot about a person here, though, now, too. So some of you might be coming into alignment with, or coming into connection with a divine counterpart, or coming into connection with your person very soon. Which I guess would make sense because I do focus on that on my channel. There's a lot of love readings, and I feel like I was guided to do that because I do think a lot of my collective are meant to come into very special partnerships. And there are a lot of spiritual people on my channel. So anyway, so I guess that doesn't surprise me too much that maybe that is happening for you guys. All right. And we have the number 9. Okay, so there it is. There's the September. See, I knew it. Okay. Yeah, so we've got September, July, August here now. So like dates here that could be significant are September 8th, August 9th, August 7th, September 7th, 1987, 1998, 1997, 1989. Yeah, okay. Y. S. And these could be, initials. You guys know the drill, probably. Okay. pet. It says pet. So again, you guys could be working with animals. Maybe you're like a pet healer, or you might even be a vet or something, but you also incorporate, maybe you'll also incorporate energy healing into your practice, or again, you're some sort of pet, like animal healer. Maybe that's one of your focuses. Like maybe you do Reiki for pets specifically, or you have a focus in that area. Or you even do like psychic readings for pets or something like that to help pets and owners. Something like that's coming through. Okay, we've got higher power. Not surprised to see that coming out. Oh, come on. Doesn't want to focus. Come on. Oh, there we go. This one I thought wasn't going to happen. Yeah. Keep the faith. That's what I heard. And I'm also hearing, bring me a higher love. So, yeah, I do feel like your higher power is bringing you together with a partner here. If it's not a romantic partner, if you know you're staying single, then this could be like a very special friend that's coming into your life, or a very special pet, because we do have that coming here. It's coming out here. Could be that too, whatever you're open to, but I am getting that. And if it's not that, then it's just like your higher power is bringing you together with souls you're meant to help, or that you're meant to create with, or you're meant to collaborate with, or that you're meant to dance with, in some way, interact with in some way that will be beautiful, or nourishing, uplifting, healing, joyful, all that good stuff. Okay. It says purchase, but it doesn't want to focus. So maybe you're going to be making a significant purchase soon, or they're like helping you with a purchase. Maybe they're going to help you to, like for instance, if you are thinking of making a large purchase, like a car or something, it's like your higher power, the divine, is trying to, make something kind of magical happen with this purchase, or they're trying to guide you so that you get the right one. Or so you get a really good deal or something like that. But it's like they're guiding you in that. So that's going to be a confirmation for someone if you were doing that right now. They are helping you out with that. Or it's like what you're trying to manifest. It's like you are going to be able to manifest that. You're going to be able to purchase. I don't know, but there's definitely, something magical, something divine happening there with a purchase for someone here. Okay. Letter M, but again, doesn't really want to. Okay. Time. I know that's not how you spell time, but just like something about time or Tim, I don't know. It's also sty for some reason. Mites. Smite. I don't know. There's some interesting words coming through there, but there's something about, for some of you might be helping pets. You might be like coming up with some way to, I know this is a strange well, I don't think anything's too strange, but it's like you might come up with a way to keep mites or some sort of pest off of pets. Like you might come up with a more non-toxic or healthier option to help keep, like bad bugs or parasites or something off of pets. That's kind of cool. Because those spot on treatments and stuff that we put on them, I know they say that they're safe, but I think a lot of us know that probably isn't really the truth. If you really look into it and you research it thoroughly, it's even if you just think about it, the fact that you can't get it on yourself, or you have to or it's like a really dangerous thing, and that it's in their body, like being absorbed into their body and staying there all the time. I'm just saying. Anyway, my dog always used to get really, really sick when I would put those things on her, like the flea treatment, things that like the things you put on them once a month, or that absorbs into their skin. She used to get so sick, and I just really couldn't put it on her anymore. I just really felt strongly like, my dog is my baby, and I'm just like, this is not good for her. I could just feel it. I knew it was making her sick, and anyway, I stopped it, and I researched, I looked into it. I'm like, what other options are there? Because we can't have, like fleas and ticks are a problem too. We can't just be having this be a problem. Like, this is not going to happen. There has to be some other solution though. And I did find one, but it was very involved. And, but actually she had less flea problems when I put her on this other routine than we had when we had the spot on treatment. It was kind of crazy, really. But it was mostly essential oils that I was using. But then I also found something else that worked too. But it's not something that was approved for dogs, but intuitively I felt like it was okay, because originally it was a product meant for humans, but the original product testing was done on a dog, because this was back when they did animal testing on a lot of these products. And the first, rounds of safety testing were done on dogs for, as upsetting as it is, that's what they used. And they did this for like a couple years. They put this stuff on them for a very long period of time, like every single day, in much higher, concentrations than what I would be putting on my dog. And they reported no adverse reactions or symptoms or anything for the test dogs. So I thought, well, if they tested them on them, then even though they say they're not approved for use in pets, it's like, well, they used a pet though for the original safety test, like for humans. So anyway, I just kind of made my judgment there, and it did work, and it didn't seem to upset her. She didn't have any reactions that I could see, and her health seemed to improve. So anyway, I'm just saying there are other solutions out there, and I don't want to say what I used, because I feel like, if someone uses it and then they're like, oh, my pet had a reaction, I don't want to get in trouble. And since it's not approved for pet use, I'm just not going to say what it is, but I'm just getting that you guys might discover something, though, is what I'm getting at. There was a product that I also used that is approved for use on pets. It was called Wonderside. I think it's a company called Wonderside, or yeah, I think that was it. Anyway, that uses essential oils, but those are really strong, and it kind of irritated my airways, and I think it did my dog too, but she did okay on it. She definitely did better than those chemical spot-on treatments. So if you are maybe some of you are looking for something, you might want to get that a try. It was effective. It did keep the fleas, and ticks away from her. So yeah. Anyway, but again, it was kind of irritating, so I did want to find something else if I could. But that is a solution, so maybe someone here might want to look into that. Or again, you might be inventing something or coming up with an even better solution to that's going to help people and pets. Because with like the smite, I was getting like you might be smiting like some sort of, like ticks or fleas or something like that. I mean, I'm all love and light and I love all creatures, but I must say I really struggle when it comes to fleas and ticks. Those are hard to love. They really don't serve much of a purpose. I mean, they do feed some creatures, ticks do, but for the most part, they just really don't do much other than just cause a lot of problems for a lot of other creatures. And I'm not a fan, and they are so hard to destroy. I mean, you gotta, I guess, give them some respect for that. They are hardy creatures, and they are hard to get rid of. They are hard to, I mean, if you know how to get rid of them, I mean, but it's time consuming and they're tricky. And anyway, not a fan of those bugs. So I support you in this, basically, in your battle against these creatures. If you are, I mean, those are one of the few creatures I've never been able to connect with in a way where I could get them to peacefully move away. You just have to fight them. When it comes down to it, they're the only ones I've found that really, sometimes there is no reasoning with a creature, and you're not going to be able to cohabitate peacefully, and that's what I experienced with them. So it was me or the bug. So the bug had to go. Fleas and ticks, they had to go bye-bye. So it all ends for all of us eventually, and I was just not going to let that bite my baby. It just wasn't going to happen. My baby being my dog. I don't have kids, but anyway, my fur baby. All right, we've got calling or bite me, either. That was also not okay. Calling. I'm pretty nice, but I do have my boundaries. Yeah, you guys do definitely. I mean, that's funny. This coming up, I mean, it's pretty clear by now. You do have a calling. You probably have more than one. Letter D. Okay, we have release / let go. Okay, so maybe you guys are in the process of releasing or letting go. I was feeling like you are in the process. Some of you are in the process of like releasing past versions of yourself, or maybe you're doing a lot of healing of your past, stuff like that. But also for some of you, maybe you have been letting go of certain connections, distancing yourself from people that you were close to before because you guys just aren't in alignment anymore, or you realize that it wasn't healthy for you, or you couldn't move forward, or you couldn't heal if you were still closely interacting with those people or that person. Or maybe they were, for some of you, maybe they were purposely trying to hold you back or hurt you in some way. So anyway, I'm getting maybe you're cutting ties with that, moving away from that, healing from that. Okay. Or at least drawing way firmer boundaries, or keeping, creating more distance. Okay, we have the letter N. But again, it does not want to focus. Kind of looks like a lightning bolt too, the way I drew it. I don't know, but it doesn't really, but for some reason that's what came into my mind this time. So if you asked for a lightning bolt as a sign, then, or Harry Potter or something, that could be a confirmation for you. Okay, and the spirit guides are coming out here too. Spirit guides. Oh, this camera's bugging me today. It just does not want to do it. Well, it says spirit guides. You'll probably be able to read it easier with it just laying on the table here, but yep, they're definitely with you. Okay, money. Oh, Oh, money sign. Okay, for some of you, if you were worried about money, I'm getting that that is going to be improving for you. Financial situation will be improving. I heard you will get the funding. So for some of you, maybe you need funding for something and you're going to get that. I'm just getting things are going to be improving when it comes to money. Or it's like you're going to have enough. Maybe some of you are worried like you wouldn't have enough money if you followed this path, or I don't know what, everybody's specific circumstances are, but maybe you were worried about your, money situation, financial situation because of your spiritual calling or, everything you were doing here. But I'm getting that you will have enough. You will be able to be financially stable, or you will be able to be, you will at least feel comfortable. You will have enough. You will have what you need. You will have enough to, again, be comfortable or have what you most want and need in life. And you will be able to do everything you want to do, everything that's important for you to do in this life that really calls to your heart and soul and fills you with the most joy. You will be able to do that. Regardless of whether you're super rich or not, you will have what you need. And you will be very happy is what I'm getting. Okay. I'm hearing the universe will provide. Okay. This says gift. Some of you could even be getting, like maybe someone's going to be giving you money. Like gifting you money or gifting you something, giving you something very valuable, possibly. Maybe someone's going to be donating or, again, giving you some money, maybe for a birthday or something. But someone's getting some money or some expensive gift, something like that. Or again, this could be like the universe is somehow going to maybe even just kind of make money appear is something that I'm getting. They might kind of give you, it's like a gift from the universe. You're going to get some money out of nowhere, or like just find a bunch of money, or I don't know, or like someone will just give you a really good opportunity to make more money, or I don't know. But for some of you, you're literally, I think for a lot of you, honestly, it's like someone's going to give you a gift of money or a donation or something like that. I don't know how big it will be, but it does look like there's something like that coming. Okay. This says kiss. Come on. Okay. Kiss. I don't know what that would mean, but I heard kissing booth. I don't know what that means, but I know what a kissing booth is, but I don't know what it would have to do with this reading. But I guess you will know if it's yours. Maybe you just saw that, or there was like a movie with that in it, or I don't know, but that's there. Or maybe you just watched my first kiss with your future spouse video or something. I don't know. I don't know what this kiss. Oh, I know it's kind of strange, but okay, this will be very specific for someone, but someone here, this has come up more than once in my readings too. That's what's so funny to me. I think it's been years, but some of you here, or at least one of you here, has Prince, like the singer, the artist formerly known as Prince. Yeah, he is one of your spirit guides. So this would be like a big confirmation for someone. I think you would already have a feeling about this, or it's like you're going to start getting signs. If you start seeing Prince everywhere, that could be a sign for you. But there's something about that, guys, because I'm thinking of his song Kiss, and I don't know, And honestly, I was sensing him here earlier, even before I saw that. So, I don't know, but that's just, that has happened. That's, I don't know, guys, but he's there for someone here. That's, well, I did mention some of you could be singers, so that's not even that, you know, strange of a thing, really. Okay. And this says philanthropy, which makes a lot of sense, really makes sense for this group. Of course, this is here. Just confirming that again. And Pisces. So it could be Pisces, sun, moon, or rising sign. Okay. Or I heard water sign too, so maybe some other sort of, you could be one of the other water signs too. Cancer or Scorpio. Okay, well, that is what I've got for you, group 2. This was incredibly long, and I don't know what I'm going to do now, because I guess, I don't know. I literally don't know how I'm going to do this. I don't know how I'm going to be able to edit this and get this up, because I'm running out of, like, right now, I have too many other readings stored on my computer and that I'm still working on, and I need to, I'm going to have to, like, transfer files over, and I'm running out of room on my external hard drive too, and I need to delete some things or something. I don't know. Well, we'll find a way, because I know this reading was meant to be. I just know it was meant to be this way. I know it was. There's just no doubt in my, I feel it. I know my guides. Yeah, there's just no doubt. So they're going to help me find a way, I guess. Yeah, and also that thing with the batteries. Like, I thought that I wasn't going to have enough battery power. Like, I really shouldn't have. I really feel like it shouldn't have, like, I don't know. I just felt like they lasted longer than they should have, or I don't know how that happened. I feel like it did, though, because I really thought I was going to run out of battery power, or I feel like I really should have. So anyway, yeah, I just know this was meant to be, to get this up somehow, but I'm really hoping the other groups are going to have to be short. Probably the other groups are going to feel offended that you guys got so much time and that the other ones are so short, but this is just what I was getting for you guys. It's just what was important to say today for some reason. So there you go. Thank you for being here, group 2. Thank you so much for letting me read for you and being the reason why I got to connect with this beautiful energy and do this beautiful reading. It is an honor to read for you. And yeah, I hope you guys will stick around. If you're new, if you want to subscribe, it would be really nice to read for you guys again. And yeah, take care, group 2. Send you guys lots of love. And thank you for everything you're going to do. Yeah, hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope that you will enjoy this reading. I hope that you will enjoy hearing some of your wonderful qualities, some of the things that are amazing about you. If I sound out of breath, I'm sorry. I was taking out the trash and trying to make soup. I'm trying to multitask here, and I'm trying to do this like I only have like 5 minutes to do the intro, and then I'll have to come back while the soup is boiling. But that's what I have to do to get this reading done, because I already told people that it was coming, and then, you know, I've had like a crazy week. And anyway, so if I sound that way, that's why. So yeah, you'll have to excuse me. Okay, or not. I mean, I guess you could just click off too. Whatever, you know, whatever suits you guys and is right for you. It matters not to me. I am doing what I feel called to do, and it will resonate with whoever it's meant to resonate with. Okay. So we're going to take your little mango quartz, and I just think this piece is pretty. I like it. It feels cool to me. Okay. And we're going to look at your card. So you guys are number 39, the beautiful moth spirit, surrender now. Okay, so the first thing I'm getting from this is is beauty, actually. You guys are, that is the first thing that's really popping out at me. This moth is a really beautiful moth. It looks kind of like a Luna moth to me. I'm not sure if it is, but it looks like one. No, it is not a Luna moth. I mean, I didn't think it looked exactly like one, but I just thought that was the closest moth I had seen to, to this moth. So anyway, but no, actually you guys have kind of a magical story attached to this. So this is a comet moth, COMET, which I think is kind of cool because right now we have so many comets making the news. Like we have, well, 3i Atlas isn't really, I mean, they've called it a comet, but it's an interstellar object. We don't know what it is. Anyway, point is, I thought it was cool that it was a comet moth, and right now there's a lot going on about comets because we do have some other comets too. There's like something lemon or lemon something. I can't remember the full name of it, but we've got a lot going on in the stars right now. And so I don't know, that could be relevant to you somehow. Maybe you guys have been following this stuff closely, or you're really into astrology or astronomy, something like that. Or maybe you just watched something about a comet or something about space. The other thing for you guys, so that could be like a sign or synchronicity for you. But the thing I thought was so cool is that I never searched this moth. I never did like a Google search for moths, and I did not talk about this moth or anything near my phone or do anything like that. So I feel like this, so it's just unusual to me because I don't feel like any program or ad tracker or anything tracked my activity to guess that they should show me a video about this moth. But today I opened up YouTube and there it was. There was a short on this moth. And I was like, no freaking way. I've never seen this moth in my life. And I don't get a lot of videos of moths, of any sort of moth, So for me to have that pop up was rare and just so cool. I just know the universe, this time it wasn't just the algorithm. It wasn't just some random thing. It wasn't just my phone tracking me. I really feel like this was the universe. This was like a divine thing. And it was so cool. It was so fun. So I watched it and they're like, yeah, it's the comet moth. I'm like, oh my gosh, now I know. And it's so beautiful, guys. Oh my gosh, this moth is just so stunning. It's so beautiful. Like, for as beautiful as this picture is, the live moth is just, I mean, it's just so gorgeous. If maybe I'll try to link the short in the description box if I can, so you can see it, because it is just, she's just so gorgeous. It's just, wow. But anyway, so I feel like that's kind of you guys, like, you're just stunning. You're gorgeous. And if you don't think you are, I'm just here to tell you, like, I feel like you're here for a reason. And I think it's because at least somebody out there thinks you are stunning, thinks you are gorgeous. And I'm also seeing a Cecropia moth in my head. It's a type of, basically I'm seeing silk moths. And those are really beautiful moths too. So I'm getting that you guys are very beautiful to look at. At least this is a lot of people think that you're very beautiful to look at. Either your style, like your clothes, your accessories, something that you dress yourself with, or you yourself, or both. But whatever it is that makes you beautiful, there's something very eye-catching, and yeah, people really like to look at you. They find you really beautiful. You're very attractive. And there's something, I heard sensual. So there's something very sensual about your energy, or there's something very like alluring to a lot of people, because this moth, I'm thinking of how the female moth will leave long scent trails that attract a mate. And so for some of you, you might smell really good. That's something coming through too, as you smell good. People like the way you smell. People just find you very attractive. It's like you smell good, you look good. I heard I'm not sure if I'm not sure how to put that message. People really enjoy being physically intimate with you. We'll just put it that way. Something about that's coming through too. I don't know. This is the first time this has come up in one of these groups. And I was going to make the focus mostly personality, but this is just coming up. You guys, for some of you, no, not for some of you, you're really good in bed. That's just what's coming up. That your partners are very, very lucky to have you is what I'm getting. You, I'm hearing you knock people's socks off. I don't know. Like you do. You have rocked some people's world, group 3. I'm sorry, but that's just what's coming through. I'm trying to keep it PG here, but that is a talent of yours, apparently. You are a very good lover. That's what, yeah, it just is what it is. That's what's coming up, guys. So, and you know, not everybody is. So that, yeah, but that's what I'm getting. That's an amazing thing about you. So I'm just hearing there's not much about you that isn't attractive, really. Like everything's attractive about you. But yeah, and also I'm being drawn to the eyes on the wings. I think you have very captivating eyes. Again, there's just something so seductive or, you know, alluring and magical and mystical. I heard mystical. Maybe that's not the right word. It's like, again, you pull people in. Magnetic. They're, yeah, very magnetic. Some of you might have kind of, maybe you've been told you have siren eyes. If you haven't, I feel like you do, though. Even if people haven't told you, you do. There's something about your eyes that's very... Oops, 1 second. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Finished my soup. And it went well. It's actually probably my new favorite soup, so I'm pretty excited about that, actually. Okay, so where was I? I think I was busy telling you guys how sexy and magnificent you guys are. Yes, okay, so you guys seriously are, yeah, you've got it going on, group 3. You really do. Yeah, now I'm hearing this song, I'm Sexy and I Know It by LMFAO. I don't know if you know that song, but I think a lot of people, I think a lot of people know that song. Well, I guess if you're a millennial, you probably know that song. But probably even if you're not, you do. I don't know. But anyway, that's the song going through. So there's something about your shoes. Or something about your... I hope where's this message going? Again, there's something about like your shoes or like your feet, I don't know, are coming through like they're really, I don't know, like, I don't know if this is a specific person you asked about, like what they like about you or something. I don't know, guys. I never know like how people are going to feel about the messages coming through either, guys. I just deliver the message, okay? And there's something coming through about your feet or like your shoes, that people like your shoes, or maybe you have maybe you have like a lot of designer shoes, or you just have really cool shoes. There's just something about your shoes coming through, and for some of you, your feet. So just take what resonates, guys. It doesn't have to be like a... I don't know, but anyway, maybe it's just like in general you have, it doesn't have to be like a, I just saw 222. It doesn't have to be like a full-blown, like, it doesn't have to be like a fetish thing here, but someone thinks you have pretty feet. That's That's just something coming through, or like, or again, something to do with shoes. But I feel like that's going to be a message for someone who already kind of knows. I don't know. If this is weird for you, if this message is weird for you, then just disregard this part of the message, okay? Because I feel like it's not for everyone here. So just, you know, feel free to edit that out mentally if that's just not, if that's just not feeling like your message, okay? If it's weird for you or it freaks you out, it's not your message, okay? That's but this is like, I think this is going to be like a confirmation for someone, but anyway, you'll know if it's your message. Basically, also there's something about, I mentioned the silk moth before, and for some reason silk is coming through again, and I'm not sure why. Is someone drinking silk milk right now or something like that? I don't know. Maybe there's something about that, or soy milk. That could be like a synchronicity or sign for someone. But there's also something about silk. Guys, why is there so much of this stuff coming through in this reading? I don't understand. But because now I'm hearing silk sheets, and there's also, I don't know why this keeps coming through, guys, but maybe it's because some of you watching this reading did ask about like a specific person, and they just keep thinking back to like some encounter that you had or something, or they're like fantasizing about what something will be like, and that's why I'm getting so much of those types of messages coming through. I think so. I think that's why that is coming through. Either that, or maybe you have silk sheets or something, and like you're in, or satin or something, and you're in bed right now, and that would be like a confirmation for you, like a sign or something. I don't know, but that's possible. So I can't see you. I just wanted to clarify. I cannot see anyone, okay? Like if someone's like, she can see me in bed. I can't see anything, guys, okay? I cannot see anything of you right now in this moment. Don't worry. I'm not remote viewing you or anything like that, okay? I'm just giving the messages that the spirit guides that are here for whoever this collective is that's meant to hear this message is giving me. And they're not going to give me those messages. I can see no reason for them to give me those messages, all right? They'll only give me like little bits and pieces, enough to give you like clues, you know, or like signs or synchronicities, but it's not like I can't see anyone. I don't know. I just feel like someone was like freaked out or something. I don't know. I can't see anything, okay? Like, I don't know why it keeps going through. Like someone's like, I'm creeped out now. It's like she's here in my life. I'm not, guys, okay? Don't worry. Okay. There's something too about like an elephant, because for some reason this looks like an elephant to me. Sorry about my nails, by the way. Anyway, I was washing dishes while I was down there making soup. Okay. Is it just me, or does this kind of look like an elephant? Like it looks like it has a little nose, and those are its eyes, and then its big ears and his head. So there's something about an elephant. Maybe elephants are a special animal for you guys, or there's or you were just looking at elephants, or maybe you were just watching a video of elephants, or there's something about that though. Elephants are coming through for some reason for someone. Maybe I heard for some of you, you might have an elephant tattoo, but that's more specific, so that won't be for everyone. But if you do have an elephant tattoo, that's something that people think is really cool. Yeah, but there's something, yeah, I think they really like your tattoo. And again, I really am feeling like a lot of you in this group, you chose this group with like a specific person in mind, kind of wondering like what they think of you, because I am getting more like, that won't be the case for all of you. Some of you didn't have anyone in mind and you just wanted to know, to hear about some of your cool qualities or some of the things that people think are great qualities about you and you didn't have anyone in mind, but no one specific, but I don't know, because there's something about like someone in particular really likes someone's elephant tattoo, though. That's just coming through very strongly. Or a bag. I'm seeing a bag too. Like if you have a bag with an elephant on it, someone really thinks, they really think. I'm also seeing crochet, or is it, okay, I said crochet, but I wasn't actually, okay, so maybe some of you crochet and maybe you have a crochet elephant. And I'm supposed to bring that up that you're really good at crochet. Okay, for someone here, okay, yeah, there are other, oh yeah, and this silk fabric. Okay, I'm getting more messages now. For some of you, you're really good at sewing, or you're really good at crocheting, or you're really good at embroidery, or you're really good at, yeah, stitch. There's something about maybe cross stitch for some of you, or something about stitches though. That's why I was thinking embroidery, or again, like knitting, crocheting, sewing. Because I'm seeing a silk kimono. Either that or maybe someone's wearing one right now, or looking at one was something I was getting. Or like a silk bathrobe too is coming through, like a silk robe. But yeah, for some of you, you're really, maybe you embroider silk, or you're working on a project that is made where you're working with silk fabric, or you make something out of silk. And it's really beautiful. That's what I'm getting. Or like you're really skilled, you're really good. You're whatever you're working on here, you're really good at working with your hands, with whatever craft it is you're doing here, whether it is sewing, knitting, crocheting, embroidery, whatever it is, lace making, maybe even for some of you, like by hand, maybe you do bobbin lace or even needle lace or something like that. But whatever you're doing, you're really amazing at it. Yeah, I'm getting, yeah, there's something about your stitches. Like you have very neat stitches, or you have very whatever it is though, your projects are beautiful, and you are really good at it. There's something about makeup coming through too, because of the designs on the moth and just how like beautiful and colorful the moth is. Anyway, I was just getting, some of you are really good at doing your makeup. People notice your makeup looks really beautiful, or maybe you're a makeup artist and people really admire your work, or you're a painter of some sort, or there was something about henna too, like Mendi, I think is the other word for it, but like you do some sort of work like that, and it's really beautiful. Yeah, I'm hearing artist. You are an artist at whatever this is, even if you think to yourself, oh no, it's like a craft, it's not really that creative. It is though. You are really good. I think some of you know you are, but for some of you, I'm getting your spirit guides. Your spirit guides are like wishing that you could see how beautiful your stuff is, or maybe you can see, but I just think your guides want to hype you up and be like, these are really good. Like your projects are really, really, really beautiful. It is, you're talented at this. Maybe some of you are like embroidering an elephant. That would be very specific, but maybe you are, or the fabric you're working with is elephant. It has an elephant print on it or something like that. Or moths. I'm also hearing you glow, kind of like the Luna moth, you have this glow about you. You really, and again, this could be your skin. Again, you come across as very beautiful, but also there's a light from the inside. That's what I'm getting. It's like you glow from the inside. You have an inner light that shines outward. It's not just, I think you guys have a very, you glow, you shine, and it is from the inside. It's not just on the outside. This is like the inner light coming out, like shining through. I think a lot of your outer beauty, it is like a reflection of your inner beauty. I think you're very kind people. Yeah, there's something like soft. I was hearing innocent, and I was also hearing soft and gentle, sort of like the moth, it's kind of delicate, Even though there's especially the Luna moth, it's this really impressive, giant, beautiful moth, but it's very delicate, They do not live long. I think they only live a week, something like that. And, it does not take much to damage, and, to harm them, which is sad to think of, but it's, they're very delicate. They're very fragile, and they're magical, and it almost feels like you're in a different world, or you're having some sort of mystical, magical encounter when you see one of these moths, it almost feels like it doesn't belong in this world, And I'm getting like, for some reason, you guys have that type of energy too, or you feel that way to other people. It's almost like you don't even belong here. Like you're something so ethereal is what I heard. You're something so, I'm here. You're special. I mean, everyone's special in their own way, but there's something that really stands out about you guys. And it does feel, you do feel ethereal, or there's something like delicate, gentle, ethereal, almost angelic, or fairy-like about you, because again, I'm thinking about those, maybe not, maybe fairy-like isn't the right description. Maybe for some of you, but it just kind of feels like you're from a different world. It does. So maybe some of you might even identify as starseeds or something. It doesn't have to be, but you do have something. I heard extraordinary, or you have something that's just very different about you in a good way. Like you're very unique. There might even be, there might be some people who don't like that about you, either because they feel jealous of the attention that you get, or there could be many reasons for it, but other people really, really, really do like it about you and do appreciate it about you, because you are just like the Luna moth. You are like a sight to behold, or you are something like very rare. You feel and I'm getting, again, it's not just your outer beauty, but for some of you could literally be models, because that's what I'm picking up on. You're very, very beautiful. Again, like extraordinarily beautiful, like rare, like people, it's rare to see someone quite as stunning as you, especially when people encounter you in real life. It just feels like, you really stand out. Again, I think it would be really hard for you guys to blend in, actually. Just because you're so stunning, or you're so gorgeous, it everywhere you go, like people will stare at you is what I'm getting. And if you ever felt weird, like people were staring at you and you didn't know why, it is because you are so beautiful. And again, not just that outside either, though. You guys have like this aura, you have this energy about you. Everything about you screams beauty, though. Again, inside and out. Otherworldly beauty. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Yeah, again, with the ethereal, otherworldly beauty. Again, it just feels like there's something so out of place, but in a beautiful way. But again, some people, yeah, I'm getting it's like some people might not like it, and then other people love it. You might have experienced that where it seems like people either love you or they hate you, and sometimes you have no idea why they feel that way, you know, but you feel like you have a very divisive energy without even trying. You're just existing, you're just there, and people are just coming at you and you don't even know why. I'm just getting it. It is because you are it's just because you're so beautiful, and you are, you know, you are special. It's like a Luna moth, you know, again, I just keep coming back to that. You are like this moth, you know, it's like if you see a Luna moth or a comet moth, like this moth, are you going to be like, it's a moth, it's just any old moth, like who cares? No, you're going to stop and you're going to stare, and your jaw's going to drop open, and you're probably going to gasp and be like, oh my God, because it's like, it's this spectacular, magical moment, you know, like it's something, again, you just don't see every day, and it's so different from what you usually see, and it's just so different in the most beautiful ways. And so you're gonna, you know, any normal person is gonna be be captivated, and will it be able to admit, like, that's extraordinarily beautiful, you know? Like anyone with eyes that's being honest would be able to see that moth is gorgeous and rare. And I'm just getting, because I'm just kind of getting like some people might have been, oh, my nose is itching like crazy again. Maybe I shouldn't say this part. Okay, no, I'm getting gossip. Like some people have gossiped about you, maybe in the past. Or you've had a lot of people being like, maybe trying to make you feel, maybe I'm hearing knock you down a few pegs, or like, you know, make you feel like, put you in your place, or, and I'm getting, it's not even like you were being super arrogant or anything, but it's like they wanted to undermine your confidence, or make you feel bad on purpose, or make you feel insecure, or reject, or I don't know, like they were mean to you or put you down or criticized you on purpose because they saw you as competition, basically. And they thought, or I'm hearing, have the upper hand. Like if this was even like romantic partners or something, maybe they would like quote unquote tease you about certain things, but like over time it got like more and more, and like they really were trying to, you know, slowly erode your self-esteem, or they were trying to, I'm hearing negging or something like that. But there's something where like maybe like people would come at you, or they would pick apart things about you, and try to make you insecure about like even little things about you, like pick out little insignificant, like every little detail, or like go after something small about your appearance or something, I don't know, to like make basically anything even small they thought they could go after, maybe they did. Or maybe they even specifically went after some of your best qualities, or one of your best qualities, to because they were jealous, or again, because it's like they didn't want you to feel good about that thing about yourself. So they specifically targeted that, which was like a really particularly amazing thing about you. And I'm getting that, again, they were just doing that to try to disempower you, or again, so that they felt like they were more in control, or so that they wouldn't feel as insecure. But it has nothing to, like, there was nothing wrong with you. Again, you are like extremely beautiful compared to most people. And I'm getting like they did that because they felt insecure. Not that that makes it okay, but just so long as you know it's not you. And hopefully most of you know that here, and hopefully you've gotten away from people like that, or, you know, when they pop up again, you don't listen to them, or, you know. But yeah, no, you guys are stunning. You guys are so beautiful and amazing in so many ways. And people who didn't treat you well, or, you know, things like that, they're just in low vibrations. They're acting from a low place. That's all there is to it. It's them. It's not you. Yeah, they felt threatened. That's just what I'm getting. That's all this is. All right, excuse me. I had to clear the energy for a second there. Yeah, there was some not great energy coming through from, I'm getting some of you might have dealt with haters, and so I just wanted to clear that out, because I'm like, this is about your good qualities. They do not deserve a spot in this reading right now, okay? No, they don't get that attention. So, clearing that out. But yeah, you guys are amazing, and you definitely, the spotlight, again, I'm just getting when you walk in or when you walk by, like all eyes are on you guys. Even if you don't realize, some of you might not have realized that, but you really are very captivating. Maybe others of you do know that, but if you didn't, you are really captivating. People might try to look like they're not watching you, but they do. Like, you are so stunning. And again, it's not just your appearance, it's your aura, it's your energy. It is your mystique is something that I heard. But yeah, you have the presence, you have the, you know, the energy. You're magnetic. You're just super magnetic. You might even feel, some of you might even feel like you're not that beautiful, but you really are. I think that's why they're coming through with this so much, because it's like your energy, or again, it is just like your aura or your energy. Something about that is so attractive that even if you feel like you're not the most conventionally attractive on the outside, you are still super, super, super beautiful in your own way. And it's just, there's something about painting too. If you some of you paint, if you're an artist, or you draw, or some sort of art that you do, but specifically painting or drawing are coming through the most. You're very talented at that. That's what I'm getting. Or you will be. Well, I'm getting you have a natural talent for it. And if you kept at it, you would, you know, you're really, really good. Yeah, if you kept at it, you could really go far with that, is what I'm getting. Some of you already have those. Some of you already are, you know, you've been an artist for a long time or something. And this is just an acknowledgement, again, that you are extremely good at that. And I wanted to mention again, you can be any sort of artist. It doesn't have to be like a painter or someone who draws. It could be any sort of art. Yeah, some of you are some sort of dancer. You are a very beautiful dancer, or yeah, some of you are some sort of dancer here. I keep getting burlesque. I'm just going to come out and say it. I'm getting burlesque from this. I keep hearing burlesque. So some of you could do that. Could be. Whether you do that professionally or whether you just maybe, again, do that for partners or something. But there's something about that. You're really good at that. Or pole dancing or something like that. Some of you might even do that competitively, or you could because you're really good at it. Some of you literally might do some sort of fashion design. That just came through. And again, you're very, very skilled at that. You know, you're very talented. Your designs are beautiful. And yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. For some of you, it's like I'm picking up on like the clothes that you make, not just you, but also like the pieces that you make that other models wear too. Yeah, it's like for some of you, it's like the clothing you create or your creations have this ethereal, almost magical, or, you know, are just really, really stunning to look at. And people just are in awe of the things that you make. Yeah. So if some of you feel like the description, although honestly, I do still feel like it is you too. I still think you have this beauty. But if you really, really feel like you don't, although I really think you do, even if you think you don't, I think you do have this allure yourself. You do have this magnetism and this beauty. But if you feel like you're not, if you really feel like that doesn't fit you that much, then this would be your creations. It's like then maybe you create, again, clothes or something. And this is how people feel about your clothes, your designs. I mentioned the shoes earlier. For some of you, could specifically be maybe you design shoes for some of you, or socks or stockings or something. I don't know why that's coming through, but or again, someone really likes yeah, I don't know. Because there is something about socks coming through for some reason. Like maybe you, like I heard someone likes your socks, or someone likes your, so maybe someone does really like your socks for some reason. There's something about socks. And maybe that's something you knit, or I don't know, or you embroider, or I don't know what it is, but something about that. And or pillows. Something about pillows is coming through too. Maybe you even sew pillows for some of you, or again, like embroider them. I'm seeing tambour embroidery, but it doesn't have to be that type. Could be any type of embroidery. I'm seeing several different types, and I'm just seeing, again, a lot of different things, a lot of different sewing things, or again, crochet, knitting, things like that. Okay, well, some of you could be a ballerina too. That's another thing I'm getting. I did mention the dancer, but that specifically was coming through. So anyway, but it could be, you know, you obviously not all of you here dance ballet, but that was just something coming through for somebody. If you do, again, you are incredibly beautiful. You're very graceful. Yeah, that was something I wanted to say earlier. You're very graceful. That would have been a good word to bring up, but I'm starting to get tired now, guys. So sorry. But okay, I think this is what I've got for you. And now we're going to get a few extra confirmation pistachios here if you like these. Oh, you know what? I was going to get some papers for you guys too. I forgot to do this in the last group, but the last group got much longer and I felt like these weren't necessary for them, and I don't know, I feel like maybe you guys might like these though, so we'll get a few of these. These are just a bunch of papers that have little compliments written on them, so oop, we got some falling out here. Guess you guys wanted a lot of these. Okay. Well, there's just a lot to love about you guys, group 3. I also heard that I also was getting like that some of you liked looking at the bag, like someone wanted to keep watching like my hand in the bag for some reason. I don't know. Like maybe, I don't know, did that look cool? Maybe it did look cool or something. I can't really see. So, maybe you like ASMR or something and there are certain like visual triggers that, and maybe that is one, I'm not sure, but anyway. All right, this one, first one we've got here, does not want to focus, but it says you come up with wonderful ideas. Well, I could definitely see that about you. It seems like, especially like creative ideas and stuff. But yeah, we've got that. This says you're amazingly good at handling change. You're good at staying flexible. Okay, wow. That's a really good life skill to have. That is hard for a lot of people. So yeah, you know what I could... Yeah, because we've got the moth here. That makes a lot of sense because they go through such huge transformations, you know, and... you know, from like a caterpillar to the moth. So that's cool. That goes along with it. Yeah, you guys are good at, you're good at staying, you're good at going through these changes, and I'm hearing graceful. It's like you're graceful even during challenges, which is something a lot of people struggle with. So that's really, you guys are very strong. That's something I'm getting. It's like even though you seem very delicate, and even though maybe you are delicate in a lot of ways, maybe physically or something, it's like emotionally, mentally, I'm getting that you're very strong. Okay. And this says, you're so fun to be around. Aw. That's nice. I'm glad some more things about your personality are coming out. I'm not surprised about this one at all. This says you're pretty. Yes, you are. Group 3, if there is nothing else, I mean, that you should take away from this reading, I hope it is that because that has come through so much. You are so beautiful, guys. This says you have great taste. Yep. Okay. Well, I was feeling like you guys. Again, the aesthetics, you're very... Okay. This says plants love you. You're so good with them. That is so cute. I love that about you guys, group 3. This says, you put your heart and soul into what you do. That's wonderful. I think I'm not going to comment much on the rest of these. I think I'm just going to read them out because I'm getting more tired now. But it says, you're so gracious. It doesn't want to focus. Yeah, and I was getting you're very graceful too. Which makes sense. I think I said that before. I don't remember. Anyway, okay, this says, you're so good at expressing yourself in creative ways. I love how this is just confirming so much of what I said. You're adorable. Yes, you are. You're an amazing parent. Okay, so for some of you, this won't resonate for all of you because not all of you are parents. But if you are, you're an amazing parent. Again, sorry, these won't focus very well, but that's what it says. And if you're, or maybe it's like if you have a pet, maybe you're an amazing pet parent, or you will be an amazing parent if you want to have kids, something like that. All right, and this one says, you have such a comforting presence. Yeah, so not only are you captivating, and very beautiful and all of that stuff and very magnetic, but you are also very comforting to people. I was getting a very gentle, like sweet energy from you guys, for a lot of you. Oh, this says your smile is like sunshine. You are radiant. Group 3. You're so cute. Oh, this says you have such a big heart. Yeah, see, this is going right along with what I said about the beauty inside and outside. And again, I'm getting it's like your light from inside of you shines through in your smile. That's part of why, your smile is like sunshine. Okay, this says you're incredibly talented. Yep, this is just confirming. That's awesome. It says you're so wonderful at self-care and tending to your own needs. Okay, that is amazing. And I was getting maybe some people wouldn't understand or would think that was a strange compliment. I don't know if that was coming through, but it is. I think it's a compliment because, not all of us can tend to our own, not everyone does well at tending to their own needs. And, then try to rely on other people in unhealthy ways because they can't tend to their own needs. And so then they try to get more things fulfilled from other people. And, sometimes people can resort to kind of toxic behaviors in order to get their needs met instead of just being able to meet their needs on their own, And anyway, all kinds of things can happen that because of that are not great things to experience in a relationship, so or sometimes people, even if they don't ask for help, if they can't tend to their own needs, then it's like then life doesn't go very well. So anyway, I think that that's a wonderful thing when you can tend to your own needs and you are also good at knowing what your needs are and stuff. I think that means that you would be a great partner because again, you're going to be able to communicate that well to a partner. You know what your needs are, and also you're not going to be over relying on a partner to fulfill your needs for you because you know what your needs are and you are good at fulfilling them yourself. Again, not saying that as in a relationship you want to have some give and take, and sometimes it's okay to ask for help and things sometimes, but what I'm saying is in general, overall, you can take care of yourself, so you don't end up and getting codependency probably wouldn't be an issue for you. At least you would not be. I mean, I feel like sometimes I think when I feel like there would be a healthy interdependence. I feel like you guys wouldn't be too hyper independent. I feel like there would be a good balance, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Because sometimes when people say don't be codependent or they focus too much on that, it kind of turns into something that's more just like avoidant. And then everyone pretty much is, both people in the partnership are kind of just like completely doing their own thing. And they don't even really interact that much, or it just kind of feels kind of cold. So I'm not suggesting it would be something like that unless that feels right to you, if that's the dynamic you want. But I'm getting like you could be, very close to someone. You can be close to them. You guys can be like intertwined, but also at the same time independent. It's like a good balance of the two. Yeah, at least that's what I'm feeling for most of you. That might not be the case for all of you, but I was getting that for someone, and I think that's a really amazing quality, because a lot of people struggle, either too independent or too avoidant, or too enmeshed, and too codependent, so it's hard for a lot of people to strike a balance. So anyway, I thought that's really cool that's coming through for a lot of you. And okay, and again with the creativity coming out, that is not shocking to me though, but that's so cool that this is coming out more. Your creativity is amazing. Yeah, very creative in this group. And this says your independence and free-spirited nature are inspiring. Yeah, I do get that you do inspire other people. It's like even if some people, even if you have haters or something like that, most people, I'm getting most people, or at least a lot of people, find you inspiring. And a lot of things about you are inspiring to other people. It says you're such a caring. Okay, yeah, and again with the caring and nurturing. Yeah, it says you're such a caring and nurturing person. Yeah, you are an amazing person, guys. You're just stunning across the board. You're stunning in all the ways. It's been an honor to read for you guys. We are gonna get these pistachios though here before we go. I do not know how and why this works so well, these pistachios, but it does though. Oops. Uh-oh, that one really went flying. I'm gonna have to. Keep hearing Bryn or Brindle, something like that, but I've heard it and then I was like, no, I'm gonna get the rest of the pistachios, and someone's guide got frustrated because I was hearing it in a frustrated voice, like Brindle or Bryn or something like that. I don't know, but that's just what I heard, guys. So in my head, that's how it works with my clairs. I hear it in my head. So anyway, that's probably for someone, either that or maybe someone was just frustrated. Maybe that's someone's pet and you were just, or I don't know, but that's just what I heard. Okay, we've got this money sign that doesn't want to focus naturally. Okay. I'm not sure how that would be a sign or synchronicity. Maybe you just got paid today, or you're going to be paid today, something like that. Okay, we've got the number 3, or you will know what else this means. Maybe it could, these are all open to interpretation, so that might mean something else to you. So but that was just the first thing coming to my mind. So 3, that could be the 3rd of any month, or March, the month of March. So these could be like birth dates or significant dates in your life, or it could be the 3rd when you're watching this, something like that. Compliments, which is what this is. Okay. Capricorn. I'm also hearing you're good at giving compliments too. Okay. Friend. I'm hearing you're a good friend. Aquarius. You got a friend in me. Oh, okay, yeah, music. So for some of you, you are a musician. And if you are, you're really amazing at that. Or you have a beautiful voice, you're a beautiful singer. Okay, letter K. For some of you, Toy Story could be significant, because I was just singing that song. Fire. So you could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We've got Scorpio. So you could be a Scorpio, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Physical intimacy is coming up again, guys. Wow, that's so funny. That was like the first thing coming through. Okay, and it's coming through again as I'm sitting here trying to do this editing. It's coming through again. I don't know, guys. I don't know what this is. I know it's getting weird now because I feel, well, maybe it's not. Okay, here's the thing. It just is what it is. There is a spirit guide that is being so emphatic about this. I don't know what happened or what's going on, guys, but I just deliver the message, okay? And somebody here, I don't know, again, I don't know if someone here had a partner or something that tried to make you feel like you weren't a good lover or you weren't good in bed or something. I don't know what it was, but whatever went on there, they're not right. That's just what, that's the message I have to deliver. I don't know who this is for, but you, listen, you are an excellent lover. Like, that's what's coming through. I'm just getting that whoever, like, if you did have someone who said they weren't, that you weren't, I mean, you are. They were lying. Either they were, well, honestly, that is what I'm getting. I'm getting they were lying. It wasn't even just that they personally just didn't like it. I'm getting they weren't even telling the truth. I don't know what that is, but again, it feels like control, guys. So I don't know who you dealt with in the past, but I'm very sorry. Or I really hope it's not someone you're dealing with in present, but just know that you deserve someone who tells you how amazing you are at this, because it's just coming through so strongly, guys. Like, you're really good. You're a really good lover. You are like, you like, any partner would be really lucky to have you. And I'm just getting like, if you had a partner that said they weren't satisfied or whatever was going on, or like just made you feel, I don't know, like bad about your body, or that you weren't good enough, or they just like put you down or whatever it was, or said they, whatever they're doing or did, they're not right. This spirit guide is just like hounding me. I mean, like, I'm like, I think I said it in the beginning, like, I don't think I have to cover it again. Apparently we do have to cover it again for somebody here. I don't know how many times I have to tell you that you're good at bed, but you're really good at bed. That's just what's coming through. I know it's weird. I feel like it's getting weird now, but that just, someone needed to hear that, okay? It just is what it is. Someone's spirit guide, like, it sounded, I don't know whose spirit guide this is, or like what, but it just, all I could hear was this spirit, well, not like literally here, like in my head though, like a song that gets stuck in your head. And I just heard this spirit guide be like, bullshit. It's bullshit. They're full of bullshit. I'm just like, what are you talking about? I'm like, and they were talking about somebody's partner here, like, was full, and I'm just like, I'm like, okay, I have delivered the message now, okay? I have told them like 6 billion times now that they're good in bed. Can I please move on now? Oh my God, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you or this situation because that's a terrible situation. I feel like, I don't want to be like insensitive about this because like if someone made you feel awful about that, that could be like an incredibly painful thing. So I'm not trying to, I guess I'm just trying to bring some levity into, but it was funny though, the way the spirit guide was coming through. I just hope this doesn't come across wrong, basically. And I hope this helps somehow. I never, like, I don't know. It is what it is, guys. I guess, I've gotten some comments and I'm just thinking it makes me want to hold back sometimes on these types of messages. Although I saw the poll that y'all voted for. Okay. I saw that like a quarter of you voted for the spicy reading. So you can't tell me that no one's open to these kinds of messages. Okay. At least a quarter of you are. But it just is what it is, guys. This is the message. So, all right, moving on. Okay, no, they're back again. They're just saying, listen, your body is gorgeous. They're coming through. They're just saying, what more could you want? Like, what more could you ask for? Seriously, you've given this person. I'm just getting like, again, there's just, I'm hearing it just doesn't literally make any sense. Like I'm just getting like you're like the best. Like that's what I'm getting. Like you are like better, way better than most people. And this person is just, I don't know. But again, I'm just hearing like, what is this? Like it just, what this person, I'm just getting that like this person, what they're saying, like it doesn't make sense. Or like what they were complaining about. It's just like, no, it's just, I don't know, but this spirit guide is really freaking frustrated with this, whatever has gone on here. I mean, this actually came up you know what? This came up in a reading recently. This was in another group. This was in another reading. This reminds me of my letter reading confirmation, like portion, or, like the pistachio section. There was something like this coming through where someone's spirit guide was really upset about what happened. I wonder if this is the same. I wonder if some of you are in the same collective or what. Maybe not, but I don't know. Something about this is that spirit guide actually reminds me of one of the ones that I think was in that group. But anyway, point is though, I know I've just repeated it so many times, but sometimes people tell me that they actually do appreciate hearing it more than once. Like it helps it sink in more. So, and then other people hate it. So I don't know, but this is just what I'm getting, guys. You seriously, I'm hearing your body is tea. Okay. Like you are gorgeous. You are amazing. You are, and just like I'm getting like your partners are spoiled. Like your partners are so lucky to have you. Like anyone who would have you is like seriously so lucky. That's just what I'm getting. Like they're so lucky. And if someone does not appreciate you, like really appreciate you, they do not deserve you, because someone out there is gonna really appreciate this. Like they are gonna, I heard worship you. Like you should be practically worshipped. I'm getting because I'm getting like you give your partners a lot. Like you're very, and you're just amazing. Okay. I mean, I think again, I've just said so much in this reading about that, or I'm hearing weird. Like if somebody made you feel weird about something or said you were weird because you liked something or wanted to do something, I don't know what it was, but I'm just getting it's not weird. It's like they said something was weird that isn't weird. Yeah, I don't know. That's a specific thing that's coming through. So I'm getting like, I don't know. This is a specific example, so this might not be for everyone, but I'm specifically getting like someone wanted to make eye contact or something, while you guys were doing it, or, I'm just trying to come up with words where I don't get flagged for stuff, but like you wanted to make eye contact and this person's like, oh, that's weird, or I don't know, something like that, or I don't know, whatever it was though, it's not weird. That's what I'm getting. It's like, it's not weird. Maybe it was weird for this person, but I'm getting that's because this person has some sort of, I don't know, they have some sort of issue with intimacy, or they have, I don't know, but your spirit guides are just saying it's them. It's them that's more weird. It's not you. And I get like we all have different preferences and not all of us like the same thing, but I'm getting like something about this. It's like they really tried to make you feel bad and make you feel like you were weird. But I'm just really getting very strongly, you're not weird. And like other partners will not think it's weird. Or again, especially the right person that is compatible with you, where you are in love, and it won't be weird, whatever this is. So, or, yeah, I'm just kidding. It's not weird. Okay. I don't know how many more times I'm going to have to repeat that you guys are gorgeous and that you guys are amazing, but maybe someone really did a number on you, or people have like not been fair to you. People have not told you this, or again, maybe someone tried to, like break down your self-esteem or tear you down in some way. So I am here. I am doing my duty. I am here to answer the call, to give you guys a pep talk and tell you that person or those people or whoever this was, if this part applies to you, was full of bullshit. Like your spirit guide said, you are incredible. You are incredible. And you will have a partner that knows you're incredible and treats you like you're incredible and appreciates you and really enjoys this, and you guys are going to be happy together. That's just what I'm getting. Okay. If you are interested in a part, some of you might be like, nope, I've sworn like, I don't know. I'm kind of getting like, some of you might be like, nope, I've sworn off men. I'm not doing, I'm done. Or I've, sworn off women, whatever. But like, no, I'm not dating any, like I don't even want that right now. So, okay, I respect that if that's where you're at right now. But I'm just saying, if you do want someone in the future, I mean, I lost my train of thought. So maybe it's done now. Maybe I've done. Well, anyway, I'm just kidding. If you do decide to be with someone in the future, just know, please don't let this person get in your head. This past person or even present person. Again, I'm really hoping it's not a present person for you guys, but either one. And make you feel like you're not good at this, because you are. You really, really are. So, okay. Or maybe this is even something where some of you here haven't been intimate with someone before or something, and you were worried like maybe you wouldn't be, or like maybe you were worried you wouldn't be good at it or something. I don't know. But if you had that fear, again, your spirit guides want me to put that to rest, because apparently everything's going to go just fine, and your partner is going to be really, it's going to be good. So, man, I'm probably going to have to put an 18. Well, I'll just put like a little like heads up so people know this kind of thing is in here, I guess. But, anyway, yeah, I think that's all I'm getting. I'm just, again, they're just like, they're going to love it. So again, if this was like a body part or something, or something you did, I don't know, but it's like, they're going to love it. Your new partner, like if this was like a past partner that did this, I'm just getting, again, nothing to worry about. The right person is going to absolutely love this. And I'm getting like most people would. Like, again, only like really, it's incredibly unusual. And I really just am getting, again, that it was some sort of control or manipulation tactic, that this person said that you weren't good enough or something. I don't know. But anyway. And like usual, if this isn't your part of the story, then this just isn't your part of the story. If you weren't dealing with anyone who was purposely trying to make you feel bad about this sort of thing, or, then this just isn't your part of the reading. And just disregard this. Or if you were with someone that, you guys just weren't compatible, but they weren't trying to make you feel like you were, where they weren't trying to make you feel bad, but you guys just, you weren't compatible for some reason, then again, that this would be like a slightly different, I mean, it would still be the same basic message though, is that you're still amazing and that your future partner is going to love this about you, or your future partner is going to be, you know, feel so lucky to be with you. So it's still that part of the message, even if the other part about the person being controlling isn't for you. Hopefully this is going to make sense. Again, I think now we're going to try again. I think I can move on now. Okay, we've got secret admirer. Yeah, you guys have a lot of secret admirers. That's what I'm getting. Or you at least have one major one, but I think you guys frequently have secret admirers, or you always do, you know, somewhere, someone, ancestors. There's always someone admiring you guys, is what I'm getting. Okay, we've got Cancer, so you could be Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising. I don't know what the ancestors would be. Maybe there's something to do with, maybe you were just watching something about ancestry or learning about your ancestry. Maybe that's something you've been doing recently. Like maybe you've been working on your family tree or getting a DNA test or something, but so there could be, or, you know, just learning more about your ancestors, connecting with them in some way, so that this would be a sign for you. Okay, we have angels. Okay, there's a lot of angelic support around you guys. And actually, I was sensing archangels just a minute ago, but I didn't say anything because I was focused on the other things. But there are, if you guys work specifically with archangels, this would probably be a sign for you. But if you didn't know, yeah, you guys have a lot of angelic support in this group. Yeah, and higher power. Okay, so there's a lot of spirituality here in this group. I think a lot of you are very close to your higher power, or again, you're very close to the angels, or they're at least very close to you. So if you did not know, they are definitely around you. Oh, wow. And we have passed on loved ones. Yeah, you guys you have a lot of spiritual support. Okay, we have the number 8. The letter X. The letter R. Asia. So some of you could be from there. Okay, we've got the number 6. Yeah, so sorry, I forgot to mention that's the month of August, or the 8th of any month could be significant. The 6th of any month, or the month of June. Okay. Magic / manifestation. You guys are very magical, and I wouldn't be surprised if you guys are very good at manifesting. Video / movie. Okay, so for some of you, you could be actors or actresses, something like that. So this would be a confirmation for you, or you have some sort of social media presence. You know, maybe you make, again, like TikTok videos is what I heard, but or YouTube videos or something like that. Okay, we have karma. I think you guys have really good karma, is what I'm picking up. There could also be something about, I don't know, something you saw or something you said for some reason is something I'm getting. I don't know what that means, but there's something about, I don't know, but it'll be a synchronicity or a sign for someone. The word karma. Like maybe you were just looking at the word karma, or that's like on a an object around you or a billboard, or there's something called karma, or I don't know, but that probably doesn't sound right. I mean, I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but there's like maybe an object or something around you that says karma. Huh. Okay. We've got the letter B. I also heard Klarna, so spirit guides. Again, wow. You guys, you are very spiritual, okay? Or if you're not aware that I feel like I would be really surprised if you guys aren't highly spiritual in this group, because we've got all of these. We've got ancestors, we've got angels, we've got higher power, we've got passed on loved ones, we've got spirit guides coming out. Like, they're all here, you know? You have so much divine support around you. You have so much spiritual support. And I feel I just think it would be kind of odd if you guys weren't aware of that, but maybe you're not. But if you're not yet, I feel like you're going to. Maybe some of you, it might be, maybe you're going through a spiritual awakening now, or you're going to, but I think a lot of you are already aware probably of that. But you just have a lot of support. And I do feel like, I do feel like most of you are aware of this. I think most of you do know, you do have this connection, but yeah, anyway. N, the letter N, you might have some sort of spiritual gifts, or some sort of psychic gifts, or healing gifts, or, like you might even be a reader yourself, or you might do, doesn't have to be, but, or you might have clairs for some of you, or be a medium, something like that. Or maybe you just identify as a mystic or something, but I definitely feel like you're into this sort of thing, which I guess makes sense because you're in a tarot reading. But some people do watch these and they're not really that into spirituality. And this says past life. Okay. So again, there's so much spiritual. Maybe there's like a past life reading around this reading or something like that in a thumbnail. That could be how that is a confirmation for you, or maybe you were just learning about your past lives, or watching a past life reading, something like that, possibly. So that would be confirmation for you. Okay, well, this is what wow. I'm going to have to cut that out probably. Okay, well, I just did something. I just whacked the camera. I don't know how I did that. Anyway, I'm getting way too tired now. Anyway, that is what I've got for you, Group 3. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I'm sending you guys lots of love. Take care. Bye. Okay, one more. I was putting everything away, and I found this one here was hiding. Sorry, I feel like someone was probably watching this the entire time, being like, what was that one? Anyway, sorry to torture you. I did find it, though. It says Africa, so some of you could be from somewhere in Africa. Okay, that's what I've got for you guys. I think this is the final goodbye now. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me. And I hope this will be a good reading. I hope you'll enjoy it. Clearing the energy a little bit, although I feel like this is going to be a really fun reading, actually. I think this one's going to be fun. I have a good feeling here, but I do feel like maybe some of you could use just like a little bit of a energy cleanse. Just a little something here. Help uplift you. Feel a little bit more, you know, maybe you've been around some kind of low vibe energy or something, and maybe that'll help lift you back up a little bit, dust you off. All right, here we go. I'm excited. I guess I feel excited for this group. I don't know. I really like this cute little crystal. It won't focus. Oh, there, it did focus. I really like it. This was actually a free gift, and I was very excited about it because I don't know. I like it, and I like its texture. It has a very soft, I don't know. I just like its texture. It's hard to describe, but anyway, I think it's some sort of serpentine. I'm not positive. When I had like a little crystal ID app thing that like you take a picture of it and it's supposed to tell you what it is, and it said it was some sort of serpentine, but I'm not sure exactly how accurate that is. It's supposed to be, but you know, take it with a grain of salt, but I'm not sure. When I looked around, it did look like, I couldn't find any other crystals that I thought looked like it, so it probably is a type of serpentine, but again, I'm not an expert, so take that for what you will, but I think it is. Whatever it is, I really like it. I really like the way it feels. So, all right. Let's look at your cards. Oh my God. Yes. Okay. I remember you guys. No wonder I had a good feeling about, yeah. Okay. You guys are so, okay. You're adorable. That is the first thing coming through so strongly. You are just freaking adorable. Look at you. Look at that. Look at. You're the whale and the skunk. That is so cute. These are just, I think these creatures are adorable. Okay, if you've ever watched like a little skunk, I mean, they have a bad rap because of the smell thing, but if you just watch a skunk in its normal everyday life, like just walking through a field, they have the cutest little energy. Oh my God. They just waddle, like they waddle along, and there's just something so sweet and cute about them. If you, at least I think so. Whenever I've seen them, I just think, wow, that is an adorable creature. Anyway, but whale spirit, trust the great mystery. Skunk spirit, know your worth. That is what the two cards say. And I do feel like you guys, okay. But oh my gosh, you're so cute. That's one of the main things like coming through. Yeah, anyway, you guys are so cute though. That is the first thing coming through. You are adorable. Like your energy, your personality, I'm hearing you look cute, but there is something just so cute about you. You are like, you're so lovable. That's just what I'm getting. You're so lovable and adorable. Just like when I see little skunks out there, like they just, I don't know, every time I've seen them, they just have this sweet, gentle, you know, they're just like boop, 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 like going about their lives, like just kind of waddling along. I don't know if you've ever seen a skunk walk, but I don't know. It's really cute. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Maybe I'm getting off track here. Yeah, you just are. And the whales, I mean, whales are just beautiful creatures. They are so gentle and sweet and kind, but they're also, what I'm getting here is very powerful. It's like you guys are I'm getting you're sweet and gentle, and that is so lovable about you, you're just so cute, but at the same time, you're very powerful. It's like, people shouldn't underestimate you, or people shouldn't mess with you. You know, that's what I'm getting. But you're balanced. You're very strong. But again, you have like this gentleness and adorableness, but it's like the skunk. It looks docile, and it looks, you know, it looks kind of weak and helpless, really, when you just watch it. If you didn't know what a skunk was, you would just think, oh, I can just easily pick off this kind of clumsy looking slow creature that's just this little, fluff ball. Like, you wouldn't think it was that tough, but we all know from reputation that you do not want to mess with a skunk, or you are going to get a face full of something that you are really not going to enjoy. That is going to be a very unpleasant day for you. Probably a very unpleasant it's going to be a long time before you're going to feel good again after that. So, yeah. If you're like an animal out in the wild, and you can't get a lot of bathing treatments to get the smell off of you, you're going to be hurting for a while. You are not going to be happy, basically. Anyway, point is, skunks are powerful, but at the same time, they can only spray so many times. So they're also discerning about using that power. So it's like they have it if they need it, but they're not going to spray unnecessarily, or they're not going to spray unless they are really sure or really think that they're in grave danger and they really need it. And I feel like you guys are like that too. I'm hearing you don't have a hair trigger, or you're not short fused. It takes a while to get you really riled up, but if you have this, you can stand up for yourself. You can hold your own if you need to. And yeah, you're very strong. So that's an impressive thing about you guys, especially since you have this. You can take care of things. You can put your foot down. You can be tough. You can, make people respect your boundaries. You can stand up for yourself, but you don't go overboard. Or you don't abuse your power. You don't fly off the handle at people, or you don't, I'm getting you have really good emotional regulation. You're really good at, I'm actually hearing diffusing too, or, you might actually be good at de-escalating conflicts with other people too, or helping other people to, I'm not sure if I'm saying this right, but you might be good at resolving conflicts between other people, or helping other people. I'm getting something about mediation. So for some of you, you might be really good at mediating. If you are, then this is just coming up about that. That's an amazing skill that you have. But yeah, I am getting you're reserved, you're not going off on everyone, but if it's necessary, you can. And that is not the most common thing, A lot of people, it's if they are able to maintain this level of gentleness and openness and vulnerability and sweetness and all that stuff, usually they are not that resilient. A lot of times they don't go together. If someone is gentle and sweet and open and vulnerable, they're easily hurt. And, a lot of times people like that do have a hard time withstanding challenges, or being resilient when they're attacked, or it's they don't have many defenses. So, and that's not an insult. I'm not trying to insult anyone, but I'm just saying that it's rare for you to be able to have the two, or at least it's not the most common thing for you to be able to have both, where you can be vulnerable, open, gentle, sweet, and all that, and maintain that, and also defend yourself and snap into the other mode if you need to, to stand up for yourself or defend yourself if someone comes at you. Yeah. And I'm also getting too, it's you don't do more than you have to. It's sometimes when people feel like they have to stand up for themselves, sometimes they get very angry, but I'm getting you guys, it's you do have a long fuse. and you will try to de-escalate the situation. And I think you're very good at that, or you will try to find the most peaceful resolution you can to any situation. And you have really, again, you're really good at staying calm. You're really good at regulating your emotions, and you can, yeah. It takes a lot to get you angry, or I'm getting like you may never even, I'm getting you don't act out of anger either. It's like you're not reactive. You're not that reactive. It's like when you do take action to put your foot down or stand up for yourself, it's very measured is what I heard, or it's very it's very intentional, and it is very calm still. It's not like you react like a knee-jerk reaction, or it's not reactive to the situation going on. It's like it's calm and it's decisive, and it is usually a wise decision, even when things are very high pressure or when things are very challenging. So that's amazing. Yeah. Calm under pressure, or like you have way more of that than most people do. I'm getting that a lot of you can keep a clear head, like you can keep your mind calm and think clearly, even when there's a lot of adrenaline flowing, or even when there's something very, very stressful going on, something very difficult. I'm getting you can still do that, and that's amazing. Because I'm hearing cool use of intellect when others were in grave peril. Something about, yeah, when Dumbledore was handing out points at the end of the first Harry Potter movie, I think. He was talking about Hermione. So you guys might be very intelligent too. And wise, because I'm getting wisdom with the whale. They're very intelligent creatures, incredibly. They are really, really, and they're very emotionally complex and developed, like we are. They have I personally think we might find that they're more intelligent than we are. I don't think that that's that much of a stretch, really. But I think they're at least as. That's just what I think. But if you look at their brains too, and you look at how developed, certain centers of their brains are, like, I don't think it's too far-fetched to think. Anyway, I'm just saying. They're at least highly, highly intelligent creatures. So I feel like you guys have that too. And I think you're very wise. I feel like you, and again, that heart, that soul is coming through. Like, you have a very gentle, very kind, very wise spirit, soul, consciousness. And I think that's one of the reasons why you always try to resolve a conflict in the least, in the most peaceful way that you can. Because I think I think overall, I'm getting, it's like this kindness comes from, not from like naivete or like not knowing that there are bad things out there, or this brightness that you have, this optimism, this sweetness. It doesn't come from like just not knowing that there's anything bad out there. It comes from like a deep understanding. I'm getting it comes from knowing just how I'm getting it. It comes from the opposite. It comes from knowing just, you know, the darkness, where it's like, you know, the depths. You've been into the depths of your own psyche is what I'm hearing, or you've been into the depths of like the whale. You have, you know, you've been to the deep. You're a very deep person. You've been to the darkness. You know what's in the darkness. You're not afraid of the darkness. Or if you are, you still go there. You've explored and you've looked. You know what's there. And I think that's one of the reasons why you embrace the light even more. Or it's like you can go there. You do know what is there. And then you breach up to the surface like the whale. You go all the way down. And then you also, though, come all the way up and you know, breach out of the water. Like, it's like you go to these really, it's like you've been to the heights of, it's like you can feel it all. Like, you have the full range available to you, the full range of emotions and the full range of being able to perceive. I think you can perceive energy really well too for a lot of you, or it's like you have really good intuition, but you feel it all. That's what I'm getting. You're a very deeply feeling person, and it's like you're high vibrational. I think that's come from work for a lot of you. Like, you've had to work for that for most of you here. I think you've had some very challenging experiences in your life, at least for a lot of you. And that's beautiful. I'm just getting, it's like you have been able to taste it, like how she's in a flower, this little skunk's in a flower in this picture. I'm getting, you have tasted, or you are able to taste all of the nectar of life, you know, because you're able to feel this full range, you know, all of it, all the ranges, the full range of human emotions, or you're able to feel all these different energies. You're so tapped in and connected. I feel like your sensitivity allows you to truly enjoy all the best parts of life. Like, yes, maybe it has also been very painful or very difficult for you. You know, because with the highs, with the ability to feel so much good and so much love and so much passion and all those good things, you also have the capacity to feel so much pain and so much devastation and heartbreak. Like, it's so intense. That's also so strong, you know? So you can do both. And I'm just getting that for who I'm talking to here, or maybe this is what you're in the process of and you haven't reached this yet, but for most of you, I'm talking to someone who has achieved like a masterful balance, or you have been able to learn how to temper or ride the wave of those emotions and feel the energy, but not let it overwhelm you so much. Again, you can regulate your nervous system, or you are able to maintain your calm or maintain your composure, find peace, find your center and ground, no matter what is going on, including no matter what kind of emotional thing is going on. It's like you can feel it, but it doesn't overwhelm you. I hope I'm describing this well. It's like you're not, you don't shut it out. You're not numb to it. You don't block it, and that's why you're able to cope. It's, you feel it, but it's like you let it flow through you. It's like it doesn't get into you and get stuck and then just like overtake you. It's, I'm just seeing something like the water, almost like it flows through. It flows in, but then it flows out. It's like you can, again, that ebb and flow. You can ride the wave. You can allow it in and allow it out, you know, or it's, hopefully this is making sense. It's like the way it's coming through to me, I'm getting mostly like sensations and energy, and I'm not really getting, so it's kind of hard to put into words. But I think if this is your experience, you're gonna probably be able to understand what I'm saying. But it's just beautiful. You feel very, yeah, masterful is the word that just keeps coming through. You're like a master at this, or you're very enlightened, you know? I hesitate to use that word a lot of times but you guys really do feel enlightened. Your heart is so open and your vibe is so high, but again, it's like you're not yeah. You're very brave too. You're very noble is something I heard. Very courageous. And you do. I'm getting you. Again, you have that courage or that bravery because you do trust. You trust the great mystery. And I'm getting it's not because you believe that nothing bad will ever happen to you. I'm hearing, you know from life, you've had enough life experience, or you've seen enough, you've looked around enough, explored enough, that you know that eventually, or you just understand it, you know, that as a part of life, it's a part of this experience here on this planet, that you will suffer at some point, or something bad will happen eventually. It is part of, there is like that ebb and flow. There are ups and there are downs. And I'm getting, you do know that, but you believe like in the end, you just know it will be okay, or it will all work out in the end, or you know that there's purpose to it. And you know that it's part of the journey, that it is just part of this mystery. You know, life is a mystery, that we can try to figure out all kinds of things, but really, in the end, nobody actually can possibly know all the answers. It is a mystery. It's a mystery why we exist. It's a mystery even what existence is, you know? It's a mystery whether or not reality even is what we think it is, you know? And from our limited human perspective, it can only be, we can only guess at anything. We can think that we do know, and maybe we do. We probably do know some stuff, but we can't actually know for sure that we do know, you know? And I feel like you guys are at peace with that. You know, a lot of people find that difficult. You know, the concept of impermanence, or, you know, knowing that these bad things can happen, or, you know, that produces fear in a lot of people, understandably so. And it's hard for a lot of people to accept that there is so much that they don't know, or that, you know, there is so much that's outside of their control, or might be out of their control. Again, maybe if you believe in manifestation, maybe everything is within your control, or at least maybe there's a lot more within your control than most people think. But you also realize that at the end of the day, we can't actually still know for sure that is the truth, because you can manifest for years, believe that you can manifest anything and this is how it all works, and then just have something completely fly out of left field and completely change your perception of reality or your beliefs. I mean, I've seen it happen to people personally, so I know that this sort of thing, you just never know. Or you can think that something works for you, and then it just changes and your whole world is turned upside down. Things like this happen in life, and I think you guys know that, but you're still able to find peace, inner peace at least, about this. Or at least that's what you're working on, maybe. I won't say it's easy all of the time for all of you, but you still are able to find that, to reach that place of trust or reach that state of peace about the not knowing. You're able to sit in that space and be present and feel the trust, feel that you are a part of the movement of the entire universe, that you are a part of everything, you're connected to everything, and that the purpose of this life is not to avoid suffering or to avoid any possible bad thing that could happen at any point. I think that you trust that beauty will be able to come out of whatever happens. That as you are dancing, wow, this reminds me of group 2. Actually, there's some of this in there. That as you're dancing the dance of life, as you are interacting and part of all life, it's like there is poetry, there is meaning, there is beauty, there is symmetry is something I heard, or there is harmony, there is to everything that happens, but there's also chaos, there is also entropy, there is also uncontrollable factors, or there is, there's an element of that in everything, and the only constant is change. Anyway, you probably know all this, but basically, your wisdom is beautiful, and that you're able to reach these high vibrational states of at least peace. If you can't get to joy, you can, peace is actually, if you're thinking about the scale, like the vibrational scale of emotions, peace is above joy. But I'm just getting, so you guys are, again, you're very masterful at this. You can find that peace no matter what. It's like, I am here right now. Whatever is happening right now. And I know that as all things change and shift, this will shift too. This too shall pass. And you trust the process. You trust that there is always a possibility for something very beautiful and maybe even shockingly amazing and beautiful to come out of any situation, no matter what it is. I think you are kind of always, I think you try to approach life as like, oh, I wonder what cool thing could come out of this. Like, I wonder what beauty, I wonder what wonder, what surprise, what excitement, what cool thing could come out of this, Instead of thinking, oh no, this could go wrong, that could go wrong, we're all doomed. You think, well, what if we're not? You think, well, what if in a positive way? What if the best thing that could happen happens? Or what if there's something we can't even imagine yet that's about to happen, that's going to be so amazing, and my life will be changed forever in a week, and I don't even know, and it's going to be it for the best, or maybe as a humanity something's just about to happen, and and it'll be this really exciting discovery. Like anything can happen, basically, I think is what you feel. Or you try to take that approach as much as possible. And I think you try to be in a state of curiosity. And again, like, what if? And you play with life. You dance with it. You don't shut off or close off from it in fear. You embrace it. And you look forward to the best, or you are open to the best. You hope for the best, and you reach for the best. And you believe that the best is coming. But you also can sit in the reality of how bad something sucks in the moment too, or that, like, well, this is not what I want to be experiencing, or if I could choose, this is not what would be happening, but also it is what it is. So, or I don't know, maybe you're even something else than that, but whatever it is, you're able to find peace. And you're a light. I just saw 333. You are a light. I'm hearing you're a light and a gift to everyone around you. Your vibration is just your energy. It's just beautiful. And maybe sometimes people don't understand it, or it's too much or something. But so many people, I mean, you are a gift, This does feel so much like group 2 in a lot of ways, but there are some differences too. But I have just been I've been so honored to read for you guys today. I've gotten to read for some really, really cool people. And again, if this doesn't sound like you now, I feel like that's what you're on the path to, though. It's like that's what you are going to become. It's like I'm looking at what you will transform into, or that's like the path you're on. But you have all this within you already. I feel like everyone here has this within you to a certain degree, like is able to embodies all of this to a certain extent. So, or, has these traits. Excuse me. There's something about your voice too, because the whale is, they make all kinds of vocalizations, and their voice can be heard for very, very long distances, or, the vibrations travel for incredibly long distances and can be picked up by other whales. So, like for miles, I think. And I'm getting that your energy, it's like your energy travels. It's like your aura or your influence, like the range for your energy is massive, is what I'm getting. It's like you have a big impact when you're in an area. Again, I'm getting something about, it's like, I'm thinking about a study I read about where they put, I think it was Buddhist monks in areas that were like crime heavy areas, and had them basically live their life, do their practices, do their meditations and everything in that area. And they measured to see if their energy basically would have an effect on crime rates, to see if it would basically create more peace and lower crime. And it did. There was like a radius around like the location where the monk lived, that where the crime dropped significantly, and and it didn't in other places. So it was like you could see there was like an area. And so I'm getting that your vibration, your energy is like that. It's like wherever you're at, it's like you create this bubble of peace. You are so high vibrational that your vibration is able to shift the vibration of those around you and of the space, of the people. You're able to raise the vibration just by you basically existing within that space, or within, or going to a place. You are very powerful. That's what I'm getting. Like the whale, it's massive. It's this massive creature with an enormous presence. And that's like you guys energetically. Even if you're small in size physically, your energy is humongous and, again, very powerful. Yeah, I'm getting something about Master Yoda too. Like, how in Star Wars, Master Yoda, I'm thinking of, which one was it? Was it Attack of the Clones? I can't remember which one it was, but I think it was Attack of the Clones at the end of the movie. I think it was where he was fighting Count Dooku, wasn't it? I think it was. Oh, it's been too long. I need to watch him again. Anyway, I think it was. But anyway, he was walking with this cane, He most days he's like hunched over, hobbling along with his cane, and seems like he can't do much. But then in that battle, it's like when it was time, he was throwing things around. He was using the force and he was like bouncing off the walls. Basically, he was like flipping around, and it was crazy. Like, the amount of skill he had in that battle was just incredible. And and you just never would have seen that coming. You wouldn't have thought that. Just seeing him from day to day, and I'm getting you guys might have something like that too, where physically, or most of the time, people would see someone that, again, they wouldn't expect to be this incredibly powerful, or it's like they wouldn't perceive it at first sight, but they can, but I think still most people can feel it, or at least if they are sensitive, or they are, but I'm getting everyone can feel it, but they might not know. Maybe not everyone, if they're not sensitive, they might not know it's coming from you, or they might not understand what they're feeling or understand the energy, but it still affects them. It's like it affects everything. Because again, you are very powerful, very strong. It's, and I'm getting for some of you, it might literally be your voice part, or at least partly. It's like your energy comes through in your voice, or your voice really affects things. Maybe you are a singer. For some of you, you might be a singer. If not, then I'm getting your speaking voice is very, I heard influential, or there's something very healing too about your voice. Yeah, there's something about, because again, we're talking about frequency, we're talking about vibration, we're talking about and sound. So also, if you do something like singing bowls, or you do something else with sound healing, I'm getting you're very skilled at that. You're really good. Yeah, and again, I'm just being brought back to how powerful you are, but you don't abuse that power. You are very responsible and very ethical with your power. I think because you know how much you have. And I think you kind of see a lot of people who come up against you, or a lot of enemies, a lot of adversaries, as just kind of, I don't know if, I don't want to say pitiful, but it kind of is. I don't know. That's the best way I can describe it. But it's like you see them as, you know where they're at. I think it's like, you do know. It's like you have compassion for them, even if they're coming at you, because it's like, I'm hearing, forgive them, Father, they know not what they do. I think that's kind of the feeling, but you genuinely know that. It's sort of like, you know where they're coming from, or you know where they're at vibrationally, or you know how, and you know how they got there, or it's like, you know why they're there, but you can also see their potential to move forward. It's like, you don't see them exactly just where they're at now. You can see you can see their potential. You can see what they can become, or you know that it's just the process of life, that people grow and mature and they evolve, they improve, they get better, and whether in this lifetime or another, but it's like, it's always progressing. Things are always changing. And so it's like, you have no desire to cause harm. That's just what I'm getting. Like, you do not want to do harm. It's very important to you that you always try to never do harm. And you don't do harm unless you literally can't think of any other way to say, it's like, you will defend yourself if you are genuinely like in danger, like grave danger, and there's literally no other choice that you can come up with in a moment. Like, if someone was literally coming at you and your life was going to end, I feel like you would, if there was no other option. But I feel like that doesn't happen for you guys very often. It's like, you do believe, and I think you're very divinely supported and protected and aided, so I don't think things get to that point usually. But if someone like comes at you, or snaps at you, or is mean to you, or even does something cruel to you, I really think that you have such a high perspective that you can actually, even in the midst of the pain or the upset that this person has caused you, you can still look at that being as a soul, and you can see from a higher perspective, and you're like, this didn't need to be this way, and I'm not enjoying this experience, but like, I don't hate you. And like, I'm going to try to forgive you and put you in the divine's hands, because I know you are a divine soul too. And I know that you are on your own journey, and I know that you will get there someday. And me causing you harm is not going to aid you in your evolution. Basically, it's not going to aid you in your enlightenment. And I feel like for you guys, a lot of what you do here, one of your purposes is you are here to help aid others in their ascension, or in their enlightenment, in their evolution of their soul, lifting up, raising their vibration, essentially, overall. Whether you are a spiritual teacher or not, or whether you see what you do that way, or give it that sort of label, that is one of the things you do. Even if you're just existing again, if you're just around, even just your presence, even just being kind to people wherever you go, that changes people, is what I'm getting. Like, you, again, because your energy is so powerful and so impactful, that even just small words or small gestures sometimes, or just being there in the space, can shift the energy for the positive. I'm getting, you really have changed people's lives. If you don't know that, you have. I'm getting some people have like random epiphanies when they're exposed to your energy, or you are able to give them perspective or thoughts or answers or something, things to think about that they hadn't before, or truths. I'm getting sometimes it's shocking for people, but again, it's sometimes you don't have to say anything at all. Sometimes it's just you being there, and people will just start having their own realizations, or it's like something will just get sparked automatically within themselves, and they might not know what's happening. And again, you might not do anything but just be there. And it's like the energy does the work. It's like you activate. It's like an activation. If the person's open or seeking, or their soul is ready, then you are like the catalyst. You like come in and you flip the switch, or you start the process. You awaken, you spark. And then the process can begin is what I'm hearing. So yeah, that happens for some of you. But anyway, this is so strange, but for some of you, maybe you didn't know this is what happened. Like maybe you didn't know you did this. Okay, that's interesting. Well, maybe you knew, you'd like noticed something happen, but maybe you didn't know that you actually did this, or maybe this will be helpful confirmation for you that yes, this does happen. You do this for others. It's because you are such a clear channel, or you have such a clear, pure connection to the divine, that you channel this energy basically all the time. It's like it just pours through you, or it just like oozes from you is what I'm getting. And but so when people contact you, or again, just even being anywhere near you, in your presence, they get like a higher dose. It's almost like they get a big jolt of this energy, like a more concentrated exposure. And again, if they're open, then it's then it like flows in, and it activates people, or it like opens people's channels. For some of you, you might do this intentionally too. For people, you might help to open their energy systems, or like help to clear out and activate their chakras, things like that. Or something like that, or do energy, like intentional energy healing, or some sort of work like that. I heard Akashic records. So for some of you, you could help people you could do maybe Akashic record readings, or help people do past life regressions, or things like that, or hypnosis, because I'm just thinking about like the depths. Again, that's not for everyone, because I feel like somebody wasn't happy about that, or that's going to be confusing for someone for some reason. So if it is, or if it doesn't feel right to you, then this just isn't your part of the message, because I am reading for a collective. I'm reading for a group. And I'm getting very strongly like for some reason that was wrong for someone. Or again, that's going to confuse someone, or I don't know what it was, or rub someone the wrong way. So if it does, I'm sorry about that. The message is what it is. It came through to me for a reason for someone, but again, it does not have to be for you. So, please feel free to mentally edit that out if that is just not your message. So, but I think that's strange, because I feel like you guys would know that in this group. So I don't know what I just picked up on exactly. I don't know. Maybe I'll just cut that part out, because maybe that isn't right or something. I guess I'll have to. I'm not getting a clear read on that for some reason. But Okay. Okay, so that is what I've got for you. This has gone way too long again. So we need to be done now. I'm going to get some added confirmations just because I think these are fun. And it can be kind of magical to have just extra signs and synchronicities come out for you. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you guys don't need this because you guys will know in this group. You will intuitively know this is all right, and you know yourself. So, but these are just, it's fun. It's fun to have that moment. It's nice to have that moment with your, to allow the universe, allow your spirit team to come through with more confirmations and signs. And that's just, I just love that. I love this part. So that's why I do this for other people who love it too. Whoa, I'm getting a lot of these. Okay, I think half the bowl is going to come out this time. It is my lunchtime though. I can't spend too much time at this because I gotta go eat my soup. I did take like half the bowl. Like half the bowl is here. Okay. Maybe you guys just really like the pistachios in this group. I'm hearing you walk the talk, or you're sincere. Which just makes sense. Okay, wait. I just realized what I have. It says spirituality, guys. It's the first. Okay, it doesn't want to. There we go. It says spirituality. That is your first pistachio out, and that is just so. That is perfectly fitting. Okay, we've got travel/trip. Maybe some of you are on a trip right now, or you are planning to travel very soon, or you travel often. So that would be a sign for you. I probably don't have to explain in this group, though you guys probably, but anyway, we've got secret admirer. So maybe you guys do. This would be like a little confirmation for you. If you were wondering, then yes, you do have a secret admirer. You might have more than one. Or I'm hearing you're talking to your secret admirer right now, or you're like with your secret admirer right now. So that's kind of maybe, I don't know what that means, or it's like you're thinking of or who you were thinking of, that is your secret admirer or something like that. Because I was getting, it's like they're with you now. So either like in your mind or in your space or someone or something you have. That would be your secret admirer. Okay, I don't know, but we've got the number 7. I heard look or something like that. Okay, we've got the number 7. July, the month of July, or the 7th of any month could be significant. And we've got the number 6. So June could be significant for some reason, or the 6th of any month. Either you're watching this maybe on one of those days, or in the month of June or July. That would be a confirmation for you. That's quite a ways away from when I'm filming this, but these are timeless, so that could be the case for somebody. Letter A. Somebody to lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. Whoa, that was so weird. Something very strange is happening in my heart chakra. Okay, I don't know what that was about, but maybe that song is a confirmation for someone. I don't know. Okay, it happened again as I'm editing. It happened again. So I don't know what that means, but well, maybe some of you have been having something going on with maybe you have been getting heart palpitations, or maybe you have been going through grief or some sort of heartbreak, or I'm not sure. Oh my gosh, it's happening again. That is so weird. Either that, or maybe like the geomagnetic storms might be causing you some electrical, it does affect people's hearts, and it affects people. It affects our bodies in many different ways, especially if we have like really strong ones going on. And recently, as I'm finishing the editing of this, we are in a severe geomagnetic storm, and I think it's severe now, and we're in like a strong solar radiation storm too. So we've just been getting hammered. We've just been getting slammed by so many solar flares. We've had X-class flares like several days in a row, and it's been crazy up there. And it is, especially if you're like sensitive to these things, it's going to affect you. But this really does affect anyone. This especially will affect like the elderly, or again, people who have like chronic health conditions. But it affects everyone to some degree. It's just more noticeable in those people. And, like heart attacks and things like that are more likely during events like this, because it really is hard. It can affect our bodies. So anyway, I don't know, maybe this is just like a sign for, I don't know, maybe I was just picking up on that it's been hard on that, like these flares and storms and stuff are hard on you too. Maybe this is like it's just a synchronicity or something for someone. I don't know, but that'll mean something to someone. Could be any of those. Or I'm getting really tired as I'm saying this too, so I don't know. I'm hoping I'm making sense, but okay. Or I'm not supposed to sing it for some reason. I'm not sure what it is, but okay. Anyway, we've got the number 1. Month of January could be significant, or the first of any month. Okay, I really do feel like I'm supposed to say again too that for some of you who chose this group, it's very interesting, because it's like you are incredibly enlightened, or you are incredibly high vibrational, or you are very spiritual, but you might not have known that. Or maybe you just didn't think of it this way, or like it's just naturally you, but maybe you didn't think of things in these terms, or something like that. That's interesting. Or again, like you're at the beginning of this, and this is like you, but not maybe fully stepped into it yet, or something. It is you, but you might not be fully you yet, if that makes sense. It's like you're still, still becoming. We're all always becoming, something more. We're always changing and shifting in some way, but I'm getting maybe, again, some of you are just at the beginning of realizing these things about yourself, maybe, or at least seeing them in a different way, seeing them in a different light than you did before. Okay. Letter F. Like maybe before you just thought, oh, I'm just being a good person. Like I'm just, I'm just treating people with basic respect and kindness. Or I'm just, I'm doing what anyone would do. Or I'm just, I'm just trying to do the right thing. Not really realizing just what an impact you have. Or maybe just not seeing the extra layers of maybe just not seeing them necessarily through a spiritual lens, or maybe not using certain terms that I've used, but it's like you've been doing it, but maybe you didn't see it a certain way. But maybe now you are, or you're like, you're exploring it from a different angle, or you are starting to use these terms, or it's like, or maybe this is new to some of you. I don't know. This is interesting. Okay. So much to uncover in this group. Okay, we have the letter G. Letter X. Letter N. I heard Natalie or Natalia. Gavin. Heard Gavin DeGraw, so that could be an artist that you were just listening to, or that is like your favorite or something, or there could be a thumbnail maybe around this video, something like that. Okay, we have hobby and or project. Maybe you're working on a hobby right now, or like maybe you're working on a project as you are listening to this reading, even maybe. Okay, we've got the letter H. Number 4. So again, the 4th of any month, or April. Letter E. Enid. Emmy. Amelia, something like that. Emil. Aries. Calling. Yep, you definitely have a calling. Okay, past life. So I'm getting for a lot of you, you have done this in a past, you have, this calling that you have in this lifetime, it's something that you have had through many past lives, or it's like you've been working on you've been working on your vibration, and to be able to be this way for many past lives. I'm getting some of you may have been, I heard clergy specifically, but just take what resonates, but you may have been clergy in a past life, or you worked, you were in some sort of religious or spiritual vocation though, or you were in, that was like your life's work. Basically, you were very spiritual in your past lives as well. This isn't like the first. You have always been close. I'm hearing you've always been close to the divine when you incarnate, but for a lot of you, yeah, so maybe that's true, but it's at least for many past lives, you have been very close to the divine, if not all. Yeah. So that'll be a confirmation for someone. We've got music. Yeah, I mentioned the thing about music or your voice. But for some reason I thought it said chaste, which doesn't make much sense. I'm not sure why I saw that. So I know that means something like the word chaste, like chaste, not chaste, like chased, but yeah, chaste. So I'm not sure why. Oh, maybe that has something to do with a past life. Like maybe you were a monk or a nun or something where you took like a vow of chastity or something. I don't know. Could be. Just, again, I feel like that's supposed to be a very specific, that probably won't be everybody here. But, or maybe there's something else. There's something, I don't know. I think you'll know if that is your message, or if you want to offer any interpretations up, you're welcome to do that. Okay, we've got thank you. I feel like there's a lot of people that want to thank you or that do thank you for what you do. And also like their spirit guides. It's like they thank you in spirit even if they don't do it in person, even if they don't actually say it to you. They feel that for you, or they are thanking you in spirit somehow. Letter B. Video/movie. Whoops, I'm dropping it. Maybe you guys do make videos, or maybe you're an actress or an actor or something for some of you. Or you're somehow involved, sorry about my back cracking, involved in film production or something about movie making or video, like making content of some sort maybe. Again, that will be for someone. Okay, we have air. So you could be I heard Libra specifically, but I'm not sure. But you could be any of the air signs, Libra, Gemini, or Aquarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Z, the letter Z. Dollar sign. Pisces. You could be a Pisces, Sun, Moon, or Rising. D. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, or Rising. I feel like that's okay. I'm going to listen to my intuition. You know, I'm getting that someone doesn't know what rising sign means, or that, which is surprising to me in this group. But okay, so for some of you though, maybe you don't know much about astrology. It just means there are different, your sign is not just your sun sign. We have, we have an ascendant and we have a moon sign. We have all kinds of different things in our natal chart, different planets and signs. So, if you go on, you can look it up for free online. Actually, you can get what your ascendant is, which is also called your rising sign, or your moon sign. You can look that up. You can find calculators for that, and you can actually even look at your entire natal chart, like where everything is placed. So yeah, you can do that if you want to. You have to know your time of birth though. That's the only thing, is you have to know your place of birth and your time of birth in order to get an accurate ascendant and accurate rising sign. But as long as you have that, then you should be able to find it no problem. Okay. Pet. maybe someone is with their pet right now. Like I'm like maybe someone, I'm getting specifically like someone's being stared at by their pet, or like maybe you have your pet on your lap, or you're doing something with your pet. I've gotten before, a lot of people have told me that has been happening when I've brought that up in a reading. One time there was something about a hairball, and it was so fun. It was so funny. Like I was not expecting, like more than one person, I think, told me that was a thing while they were like cleaning up after a spill from their pet. I think that's what I said. And then people told me that it happened. It's been a while now, and I do so much of it, like so many hours of these readings, that sometimes things blur together. But I think maybe that's happening again for some of you, or like maybe you also watched, maybe you were in that reading or something, and that could also be a, synchronicity for you. Okay, we've got the letter O. Oh, no, sorry. Number 0, not the letter O. Number 0. I made all the numbers one color so I would know if it was a number or a letter. Yeah, number 0. So now we have the 10th of the month here as a possibility, or October. And maybe some of you speak Spanish, because I heard octubre, so I think I'm saying that right. Spanish for October. Okay, yeah, or the 14th, the 16th, or the 17th as well is here. Okay, philanthropy. So that makes a lot of sense. I can see a lot of you being interested in doing philanthropic work, or at the very least like donating to charities or doing volunteer work or something like that. Cancer, sun, moon, or rising. Kiss. Number 9. So month of September, or the 9th of any month. 19th. Letter S. Earth. So the earth signs are Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, sun, moon, or rising. Also, you could be a gardener, or you could really like working with plants, or be very connected to the earth, or some of your, some of the work you do could involve helping the planet in some way. Okay, we have friend. I think you guys are a great friend. Okay. Maybe some of you don't get close to very many people, but if you, when you are very, when someone is close to you, you're an incredibly good friend. It might be like maybe it's very difficult, or you're very, very discerning about who you let close to you or let into your inner circle. But you're a very, you're a really good friend, though. You're like a very loyal friend, is what I'm getting. And I'm also getting in a way, you're a friend to humanity, or you're a friend, you're kind of everything, you're a friend to everything. In a way. Because again, you see everybody and everything as connected, and you have agape love is what I'm getting. You have agape love for everyone, you know? So in a way, it's like you are no one's enemy is what I'm getting, even if some people think that they're yours. Yeah. Okay, this says Antarctica. I'm getting capybara from you guys. Yeah, well, that's what I'm seeing. Like, you know, the capybara's like sitting on an alligator's back or a caiman or whatever that was. I don't remember what I was seeing. But, you know, like you'll see them with all kinds of predators just hanging out, basically like cuddling. And like they could eat them, but they don't, you know. They're just like, why? You know, like I can't eat the guy. I can't. I mean, look at how cuddling cute. That goes with the cuteness. Oh my gosh, you guys are the... You're capybaras. That's a good animal. That would be a good spirit animal for a lot of you guys. Or I don't know, but that's what's coming through. And I do apologize if I just got the song stuck in some of your heads. I'm not gonna sing it, but oh man, I hope I didn't do that. I hope I didn't do that to anyone. Okay, we've got Crystal. Spirit guides. Not surprised to see them coming out. Clearly you have a very active spirit team. You have, you know, you're very close. I think most of you are very close to your spirit guides. Did I show you the crystals one? I think I did. I hope I did. Anyway, yeah, I think a lot of you are very aware of your spirit guides and close to them. But if you're not, they're very close to you still, though. You know, you are very divinely protected and guided. Your spirit guides, I'm just getting, are very proud of you. That's something I'm getting. Or, you know, yeah. And you have like a large team too. That's what I'm getting. Like you have a lot of spirit guides. I'm seeing like a lot of people. Because I think like this, I'm getting like a lot of spirit guides at least come through to you. Or maybe this is other people's spirit guides too, that are connected to you because you're doing spiritual. Like maybe you actually work with other people's spirit guides as well. That's a possibility for some of you. Okay, we've got physical intimacy. So I'm not really sure why this is here, but maybe that's one of the ways that you help people. For some of you, that could have something to do with it. And this doesn't have to mean anything sexual. This could be something where you're just like touching people for like healing or something like that. Or, so, you know, anything like that. So, okay, we've got angels. Yep, that makes sense. They're just all showing up here. All right, Sagittarius. It doesn't want to focus, but that's what it says. Okay, Sagittarius, sun, moon, or rising. And family. Maybe some of you are with your family right now, or you are on your way to see your family, or you were just thinking about your family, or looking at a picture of a family member, or something like that. Also, maybe someone just saw an angel, like saw a picture of an angel, or maybe you were just meditating and you were just, you know, praying to your spirit guides or communicating with your spirit guides or angels or something in a meditation, or like right before this or something, or So that could, again, that would be like a I mean, you probably know this. Again, if you're doing stuff like that, you probably know how the signs and synchronicities and confirmations and stuff work. But anyway, just in case, I'm just, I just felt like I was supposed to say that for someone. So, all right, just throwing it out there. Okay, we've got the letter C. And Aquarius. Yeah, I don't know how well it's showing up there, but we've got Aquarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising, and help, which is what you guys do a lot for people. And maybe you were literally just helping someone right before this, or like maybe you're helping someone right now. Maybe you're multitasking, and then this would be like a confirmation for you if you were. Or maybe someone just helped you or something. Helping someone. All right. So, anyway, that is what I've got for you, group 4. I hope you enjoyed your reading. Thank you so much for being here. It has been an honor to read for you. And I've really enjoyed this. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I am sending you guys tons of love. And yeah, I love you guys. Take care. Thank you for everything you do. Bye.